Hello, chat. How goes it? We're just waiting for our co-commentator to go back. This is going to be the first ever beginner tournament hosted on Ramola's Discord. This is CAF Cup 1. We're going to be doing a bunch of these.
Hello.
Hello. Is Devon's model working? Yes, it does appear to be. All right.
Yes. Hello. My name is Davon, or you can call me Dev. I'm a TO. I'm a Slayer. I do a lot of stuff in this area. I run locals for Seattle, and I'm going to be your other commentator, trying to help out everyone during this tournament.
Yep. And we're going to get right into it here. It's going to be Ramlethal versus Nagoriyuki, a matchup we are all very familiar with. This is a beginner bracket. We got over 80 players, actually. Huge bracket.
Yeah.
Really great.
We had a really good turnout.
And yeah, we're going to get right into it. So, Nago versus Ramlethal, battle of the mid dispensers. These are the mid dispensers of Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, this will be an interesting matchup. I'm not sure how well Ramlethal's range works in this matchup, but I know a lot of other characters kind of have issues when he's at 2 blood with stuff like 5H, 2S, that sort of things. But I think once Ram gets him into the corner, it'll be a lot more bullying, or classic stuff. So we'll see how this turns out.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Round start 63H, excellent check. Oh, with 2H, now Ramlethal's in. Rekka 3, a good burst. Oh, but they got put back into pressure.
Oh boy. Nago with the pressure here. This is exactly where Nagoriyuki wants to be, but Ramlethal immediately going to burst out with a good challenge into the Rekka, onto another Rekka.
Knockdown. Ooh, immediate challenge with the super.
Gonna hit. Alright, Nago's
going to make sure Ramlethal doesn't get away with the meaty here.
Nago's
start representing that option.
Oki here, but Ram does have 100 bars, can safely super to get out of pressure here. And that is exactly what's going to happen.
Back. Oh. No OTG on 214H or RC.
Nice.
And close it out. Really good start from both these players. Another 63H. Ooh, just a little short on the Beyblade. Ram putting on the pressure now, throwing them into the corner.
Oh, I forgot.
We're going to see what they kind of do here. Jump back to bait the throw. Nice. And that's going to drain a lot of blood for Nago, and now this is looking pretty bad for her.
Thank you, God Guy.
Excellent burst. Both players, a lot of meter, and Ram's going to spend hers on the super again, and we're going to see another super back. But this time she was ready. That was a really, really good change from last time.
Alright. Ram going to go in for the pressure
Rekka pressure?
Yeah.
And challenge with 5k. Nice.
Alright, so here we are at the round start. What is the round start going to be? Ooh, Nago immediately casting Ramlethal. Not going to go in for any Okazeme pressure, just going to try to keep spacing. Ram is instead going to be the one going in against the pressure. Exactly where Ram wants to be on the screen right now. Just poking away.
Ram continuing the pressure. Excellent burst point.
Goes in. Oh, dear.
Ooh, yeah. So you got to be careful there. Nagoriyuki's pretty tall. When you do jump in buttons with a lot of the cast, you'll hit a little too shallow, and landing you'll actually be punishable with like a throw.
Gotcha.
So finding that option for your character that'll let you safely continue pressure on a jump in, something deeper, will really go there. And really excellent job at Ram. That was a close first game.
All right. Mort is King ZXYZ. Oh. Oh. All right.
I like some things we saw from both players this match. I mean, we already saw them showing their hands, doing super on wake up, that sort of stuff, and immediately these players like adapting to that sort of stuff, baiting the throw on wake up, blocking that super. Really good job. I think just a lot of the spacing and range stuff, kind of when to jump, is really important here against Nago. Yeah, and I think that's something easily to be worked on in this sort of matchup. Playing Nago is quite stressful, but you got to be good with your movement. That's kind of everything.
All right.
Excellent round start. Ooh, but the reversal throw to throw them back in the corner.
Yeah, the challenge there on the meaty command grab, I think probably just mistimed the meaty there, or that probably would
dash forward bite. That's kind of the win con for Nago. Now he's able to go ham right now on Ram in the corner.
Burst to keep the Ram in the corner. Alright, does the backstep to avoid the close slash.
Maybe holding on to that burst would have been a little better. They had a lot of resources already, so maybe holding on to burst for next round would have been smart. Using the far slash again. Excellent punish from the Ram. If you don't know, that third hit is punishable without an RC. Not sure kind of what reward she gets, but that's really good.
Probably either 2S or far slash, I would have to imagine, but I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, it gets...
Perfect. Wonderful jump. Yeah, so they were going for that blood bite again, that low blood. That's something you see kind of higher level players do, like Hotashi, when you're maybe not looking for it, lower blood levels. They did that before, and that was an excellent jump.
Alright, here we go, once again, putting on the pressure.
Good backdash on the 2S. Ooh, they probably should have saved Burst. I would recommend saving Burst for the next round. Kind of betting it on a big comeback like this. It's unlikely to kind of come back. It's a lot to get through.
Yeah, hero burst.
So kind of saving it for the next round would be a little smarter.
Yeah, burst, one of the only resources that you can manage between rounds in Strive. Obviously, going to be one of those.
Ooh. Burst, that was a pretty good burst. Send Nago into the corner.
Gonna put on some
building that wrist.
Here.
Really good strike throw. 5K to check up the sword toss. Could have been hard knockdown. Ooh, might have been an accident there. Ooh, gets the 2D, but accidentally wakes them up with the Beyblade. Another super on wake up. See, after the first time that worked, they probably should have stopped doing it. They're starting to be a little more predictable with that. Trying to adapt and take out habits is something that takes a lot of work. It's easy to get stuck in stuff you learned, your ways, stuff like that. So maybe not supering on those wake ups would have helped them a lot.
I've definitely had, for the longest time, I've played characters with no DPs. And then all of a sudden I was playing a bunch of characters that all had like meterless DPs, and I started doing it way too much because I had never had to manage reversals of any kind before, because I just was used to not having.
Yeah, for sure.
Time.
It's something to get used to for sure. You want to utilize it a lot, but when opponents start seeing you use it, they'll just take the safe option and do nothing. That's really powerful. Sometimes just not taking the meaty and playing it safe can be not too bad if you're wrong, but if you're right, you get a really big reward taking their meter and punishing them for it. All right, let's see the adjustments for game 3 here. Ooh, excellently swung into the far slash. And another jump on the blood bite. Oh no.
Very nice.
Starting the pressure again. Excellent jump.
Very nice. Just poking away with it. Nago not trying to jump anymore. Definitely a lot better on the defensive side. Blocks the overhead.
Yeah, for sure. Got a lot of blood to work with right now. This is looking good for him.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, maybe some of these hit confirms too. Really important not to drop your stuff, even if it's like a baby combo, which is going to be really good for tournament. Just make sure you get that knockdown and everything. Nothing fancy.
Little bit too far to convert into the kill there. This should be the game for the Nagoriyuki player.
Awesome to close it out.
Alright, Endra going ahead and securing her first round here.
Ooh, good Beyblade. A lot of good Beyblade callouts in these spots. They might have like kind of a lock on their neutral when their tendencies to press are. That stuff's really good for Nago. Be able to call out something with Beyblade, some of his other normals and stuff. You'll get a lot of reward for that.
Really good pokes here with just the far slashes from the Nagoriyuki player. Just managing to find these gaps in the mid-screen pressure for Ramlethal. Going to go ahead and burst here once again. Really, very burst happy, honestly, just spending it. Possibly used to getting burst back every round just because of Nago's very large health deficit. Nago having a lot more health than most other characters in the game. But definitely something to be aware of if you're at a pretty significant disadvantage.
Nice throw.
If you're not on round point. Oh, unfortunate mistiming there on the throw.
They're still in throw protection. Excellent strike throw from the Ram. Oh, throw back. These two players going for a lot of throws, and they're working out for them. Maybe trying to figure out, tighten up some of your meaty stuff. You know, if you see someone representing throw a lot, maybe just going up and FD breaking and doing nothing, let them kind of use that. Excellent burst bait there to close out the round.
And Kingsy XYZ is going to take it 3-0 over Endra. Very good stuff for them.
It's a good set to start off the whole tournament on.
Very, very good stuff.
If you don't mind me, I'll actually turn on the music. That whole set was a little
Sorry.
It was good. I just I don't have the music on right now for some reason.
Do you want me to stream?
Go ahead and turn that back.
Do you want me to stream, by the way? I have the stream on this.
Oh no, I'll just have it through my computer.
Okay. If you get DC'd or anything, let me know and I'll just pop the stream on.
Yeah, for sure. Give me 1 sec. Actually, can you stream now? Oh wait, no, never mind.
Okay.
It didn't look like it was loading. I was a little scared.
You're good.
You know how this game is with
Yes, I do.
Anything could happen in this lobby system, honestly. All right, so Zato versus Geo. If I had to guess, I'm pretty sure Geo works pretty well in this matchup. Her kind of movements, her 2D, a lot of her tools probably work pretty well against Eddie. Getting in on Zato, pressuring him, that sort of thing. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, Giovanna, I'm not an expert on either of these characters, but I have to imagine Giovanna having very fast buttons in general. You can probably find some pretty good gaps to challenge Zato's pressure, and with her very fast dash, should be able to get in past the Zato pressure with relatively easy time. Alright. Geo going through the classic strike throw pressure, close slash into throw. Zato immediately getting out of the corner. Ooh, runs right into the oppose. Gonna have to be careful about that.
Yeah, oppose can really shut down that spiral option. Gonna have to look for another way to go in. Of course, you can get thrown still, and Geo obviously moves forward pretty quick. So threatening something like that might be really smart there. Ooh, yeah.
Little bit of
Pose is back up.
A little bit of
into Drunkard Shade.
Definitely seeing a lot of mismanagement on the Eddie movement here. Eddie overshooting himself and just kind of flying forward past Giovanna. Definitely going to want to try
I think they have the
be a little
they have the right idea with the oppose, the Drunkard Shade, to make that sandwich, which is really good for Zato's game plan. But you got to be careful about your opponent's tools in the moment. This distance, all that stuff, like you said.
Yeah, the distance keeps just having the frog just keep jumping over Geo, going past her, not really.
Yeah, maybe see it again there.
Yeah.
Maybe just using even frog just normally in those situations instead of getting Eddie behind could be really good. Because of course after frog, then he's in front of your opponent again.
Very nice string here from the Zato, keeping the Giovanna player locked down. Geo afraid to challenge here. Oh, really
not a great
bad burst there. I'm not sure why the Giovanna player spent that.
So again, keeping that burst for that next round would be really good. You're kind of betting it on a lot of interactions you have to go through to win that round, and while it sometimes might be worth it, most of the time keeping it for that next round could be much better. So now we see starting off this round with only a little bit. Looks like it probably won't come into play this time.
Yeah, honestly, hedging your bets is very important in games, pretty much all fighting games. If there's any kind of meter or system to transfer between things, you really want to make sure that you're spending your resources and looking at it not from the perspective of the moment, but from the perspective of the full game, all 3 rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all these interactions over a bigger level, the big story of the match, and kind of making that small stuff does come into play in a bigger size.
Really unfortunate. The super getting
RC.
stuffed out there by the Giovanna pressure, and Geo with the quick low, Zato possibly going for a throw there and getting frame trapped into it. Gabo taking the first round. First game.
That flip kick is a plus.
Yeah, plus.
You gotta be really careful, especially when you're one hit to kill. You know, betting on like a 5p, 2p. If you get it right, you get a little bit of damage, but it is death if you're wrong. So you got to be really, really careful when you're low health like that.
Yep. I think it's either +2 or +3. I don't remember off of the offhand, but.
Mankind knew that they cannot. Duel 1.
Run up 6p to round start, 2 and 4k. Excellent 2S from the Zato, keeping up that pressure. That's kind of one of Gio's minus specials, so taking your turn after is really important. See Gio doing a lot of IED out of the corner. Zato not really answering that. Maybe should be looking for it more with the distance. His 6p, very, very good in this game for a lot of reasons. Is a mid tool. Oh, perfect 6p on the flip kick. Using Pierce to keep up that pressure and an excellent fly.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of Pierce usage, and Zato not really covering it with like 2S. There is a gap in between the 2 hits of Pierce there. You can take a look at in labbing. There is a way to kill Eddie there if Zato is unable to cover it himself. So doing something like a 2P, kind of one of your faster jabs can be an excellent way to kill Eddie in that. If you get hit, that could be bad, but it's really advantageous because getting rid of Eddie is kind of important in this matchup.
Alright, once again, ooh, the close slash pressure is going to stop out the match here. Zato players kind of infamous for mashing in poor situations, TBH. Ooh, yeah, once again, the poor challenges definitely gonna have to tighten up a lot of the defense on the side of the Zato player, just getting very heavily rushed down here by Giovanna. Giovanna's pressure pretty hard to stifle out. You've got to be really careful with your 6p timings when you think she's gonna go for a flip kick, not get frame trapped by the roundhouse instead. Be really good about defending against the strike throw game in general. And knowing when to FD and then when to challenge is definitely a bit of a knowledge check here.
Yeah, I think Zato could be doing a lot better job using some of the basic Eddie tools to keep her at bay. So like we noticed in the corner a lot, she likes to ID out. Frog is excellent for keeping people locked down when they want to be jumping. And committing to something like IED with that on the table can be very, very bad. But you have to represent that option and start showing that in the match.
Yep.
Going for a lot of 5Ds mid-screen, but Eddie isn't out converted in anything. If you don't know, that's +0 on block. Not the best thing to go for. Usually pressure strings, building that risk can be a little better.
Ooh, really good.
Alright, we're gonna go into a wall break.
The Giovanna player getting into huge damage here. Yeah.
OTG 6.
Yep. OTG 2.
And a far slash to.
Yep. Yeah, I think you know, another thing is if you're starting out as a new player, as a Zato player, Zato definitely one of the hardest characters in the game. Gonna take a little bit longer. Gonna have to spend a lot more time. Gonna have to be pretty committed to labbing in with the character in order to really be able to control all of Zato's options. Really good strings here from the Zato player though. Ryuso is
they're keeping them locked down now. We saw the oppose, we saw drills, we saw a lot of stuff incoming that didn't seem like Gio was ready for, and that kept her at bay a lot better this time. So that was great.
Very nice.
UD meaty, nice 6p.
Ooh,
Yeah, Zato
really
using
good
a lot of
spacing
fly,
there.
jump H, which is also catching Gio. She's a lot of grounded character, so kind of being above her when you know she's gonna come in can be really good too.
Yeah, just got to be careful about the
Ooh, a good gold burst.
The pseudo DP from Giovanna. Really good at converting into aerial strings against jumpers.
Zato got 100 meter right now. Gonna spend it on an Executor, putting Eddie behind her. Oh, but it got on 7.
Unfortunate. Got to be very careful here.
Gotta be
Zato
careful
has
on this
no
defense.
reversal.
Zato looks like he's taking a lot of the meaty option and then wanting to press something, and he'll get caught with the next
Very nice. Oh, incredible stuff. Great conversion here. Just needs to guess once.
This could be anyone's game.
One good hit and you're dead.
Both players getting a little nervous.
Oh,
Ooh, excellent 6p again.
Oh, and the oppose is
The
going to
oppose.
seal the deal. Ryuso Ken coming back.
Wonderful comeback. I
Really,
think the 6Ps
really
on the
good.
flip kick, that was very quick adaptation. We saw the corner
Fantastic.
pressure so much better
Yeah.
this time, keeping her locked down, trying oppose, drills, that sort of stuff, instead of letting her ID out. That was really good.
Really, really good stuff.
And we're going to go on to the next game.
Very, very nice.
Currently 1-2.
Duel 1.
Zato making the comeback. We might see the reverse sweep.
Oh man.
Kick to check of the 2S on round start into Pierce. Keeping
Very
up the
nice.
pressure.
Yeah.
Nice 6P to stop the spiral arrow.
Okay, really good there. Just poking away
Big pressure.
at Giovanna
Geo
here.
looking to ID out.
All right, now gonna have to play defense here, and gonna burst out of the pressure, popping the oppose to try to first stall it. Unfortunately,
Ooh,
doesn't get the
Excellent
unsummon.
killing of the Eddie. So if you don't know, after Frog, Eddie has a little bit of vulnerability. You can hit him if Zato doesn't unsummon, and Geo did an excellent job getting rid of him there.
Very nice.
One thing I am noticing more Zato could be doing is using Frog in the corner, spaced a little. Geo likes to seem to jump a lot here. Frog is very, very good in the corner for catching jumping. It's pretty hard to jump against Zato with Eddie on the table. A lot of this stuff will catch and screw with that stuff.
Oh, really unfortunate
Nice throw.
here. Yeah, really good throw to stuff out the 2S. All right, 5H gonna catch.
Another
6P.
6P to stop the flick kick.
Yeah, stopping for stalling the Giovanna pressure.
There we go. There's the Frog.
Very nice.
And a pretty good conversion, too. 2D into Invite Hell. Ooh, and she runs up.
Does she get the conversion? Most of it. She got most of it.
Ooh, that crossed up.
Oh,
no.
no.
Just a little bit too high on the burst,
if
but the
that's
right
a conversion,
idea.
That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Gabo going to
That's gonna
take
close
it.
that out.
3-1 over Zato. We started seeing some really good adaptions from the Zato player, but unfortunately the very strong offensive play of Giovanna is gonna close that out. Not even
Yeah,
close,
lot of-
baby, says Gabo.
A lot of the mid-screen neutral stuff, even getting like just the 6Ps on the flip kick was good, stopping some of the spiral arrows, but she is just, you know, relentless on her approach,
Yep.
and Zato is someone that cannot deal with that super well without the right Eddie options and stuff.
Next up, we're gonna
Both players
have...
played really well, though. I mean, we saw a lot of adaptation between them both. That was a very, very good set, and I think there's a lot to kind of pick apart from that. So I think hitting the lab later would be really great for both these players.
Next up, we're gonna have Lavender versus the Better Pilot. Let's see. The Better Pilot appears to be a Giovanna main, given their banner and profile picture. Lavender, uncertain. Lavender is a... Oh! I think we're gonna have it... Oh no, that's the Better Pilot. Okay. Got it. So we're gonna have two. Yeah, Better Pilot, pretty clearly a big Giovanna fan, given the animated banner. Love to see this. This is gorgeous. I love this. All right.
Another Giovanna.
Is that you just hit exclamation point bracket, and it pops up just like that.
I think so far we had a very, very good start. Really happy to see a lot of the beginner players already, again, just very surprised, like, kind of the adaptions they can have mid-set. I think that's something that takes, at least for me, a lot of tournament experience. You're very used to playing a certain way and trying to start representing new things and stop your opponent's stuff in a 3-game set. That's pretty hard.
Yeah, you end up finding a lot of very interesting kind of levels of play, because I actually think that, like, at the lowest level, after you get past of just rolling your face on your controller of choice, and that's like your entire game plan, after you get that, you get a kind of interesting stage where you know how to play your character. Oh, is this it looks like a Giovanna mirror match. Very interesting. A lot of Giovanna representation. Sure, Jared is very happy.
She's
about
a
this.
pretty strong character. It seems like the game's meta is discovering a little bit better
It's,
how strong she is in 1.1.
I feel very vindicated because on patch 1 I said that Giovanna was the third best character in the game. I like after Soul and Chip, and I feel so vindicated right now. It's great. All right. Oh, we've got my 2 favorite Giovanna colors up against each other. Let's go.
You have multiple favorite Giovanna colors? Dang.
She's got a pink and the one that I use, which is the yellow, because the yellow is just it's so good. It's actually so good. But I just like pink. Pink is my favorite color.
Both players trading on the 2D. I like a lot of the movement here. They're both, you know, using their dash really well, trying to just play footsies, and then, you know, the basic stuff. That's kind of what your foundation of your game plan here is with Geo.
Hitting the close slash. Ooh, nice 6p there.
Nice 6p. Excellent anti-air.
Oh, unfortunate.
Ooh, and a flip kick to catch it.
Yeah. Definitely don't want to challenge there with bar slash. Not the best button for challenging options in general.
I have a feeling we'll see a lot more of that flip kick now that we
Ooh, the 2D.
see how well it works. Ooh, good throw.
Really good throw.
Ooh, good throw break.
Very
no.
nice. Oh, drops the combo. Unfortunate.
Oh, another throw attempt.
Yeah, definitely not a lot of combo conversions here. Definitely seeing quite a bit of spaghetti. At the
Yeah, a
moment.
little bit. I think a really good thing to start off with for beginners is you know, just having your main buttons you're getting hits with into a knockdown. In Strive or in any Guilty Gear game, getting that knockdown is so important to you know, a consistent, safe game plan.
Yep.
So whatever you can do, even if it's a simple combo, to get into that knockdown, into a simple meaty, I think that's going to go a long way.
Alright, and that is going to be the better pilot taking game 1 over Lavender here.
One other thing I noticed during the set is they were using a lot of their specials, and maybe not the best places. We saw a Spyro arrow that was very close, that sort of stuff. I think trying to sit down and kind of see like where those pieces fit into your character and kind of when to use them will go a long way as well.
Alright, going on
Round start, far slash into 214K.
Spyro.
Both players playing footsies here.
Ooh, very nice 2D.
Didn't go.
Doesn't go
Yeah,
in.
they reeled back too, and that was just a little bit too short.
Lavender playing very far back here, almost trying to play a like zonery Giovanna, trying to stop Better Pilot coming in for the approaches here. Kind of interesting. Oh, did you get the conversion?
Ooh, excellent
Alright,
conversion
nice,
there.
nice.
Soft knockdown, but still keeping the pressure up in the corner. Oh, and a whiff 6K. Nice Gatling on the 5P to get them off.
Alright, that is plus,
Okay.
as it's actually going to get a hit anyway, it doesn't matter. Gotta be careful though about that super though, as that super is plus, you cannot challenge afterward.
Ooh, excellent 5P. I think they recognized that both of them were jumping at each other, and really good air-to-air button there. 5K into continued pressure. You gotta be careful pressing if Geo's not finished with her string. Playing kind of safe against Geo is mostly the way to go. She can easily blow you up for pressing in her pressure. So I think kind of sitting down with, you know, what does the end of her strings look like? She'll end a lot in like 2 and 4K or flip kick, and kind of how to play around that, and then take your own turn after would go a long way.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice air-to-air.
Ooh.
Better Pilot here in a really good position, but
Good IED out of the corner.
yeah, not a lot of challenges on people air dashing out of the corner here. Both players just kind of jumping around. Definitely want to be looking, because you got to remember that your opponent wants to get out of the corner. They're going to be trying to air dash out, and you want to be ready to stop them from doing that. You don't want to play revolving door with the corner constantly, like just happened right there.
Run up 6P, catching their option. Ooh, excellent
Very
5D, it
nice.
looks like. Good knockdown with 2 and 4K. Oh, went to Spyro Arrow that time, but they get the plus frames and they can continue the pressure.
Very, very nice.
Ooh. Could have used super there to end out the round. Excellent throw.
Really, really good stuff. Better Pilot up to 0 now. Definitely, I think Lavender is playing the more kind of defensive, little bit defensive here, a little bit turtley. Clearly a little bit worried about trying to get that.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, while you have to play safe, you don't want to be complacent and let Geo just kind of continue pressuring you or run you over. Again, a lot of her specials are plus. You don't want her to reset pressure, continue building that risk, which is a huge mechanic in this game, and just loop that over and over again because you'll eventually explode.
Yep. Yep.
Duel 1.
Yeah, definitely. You do want to be able to. You do want to be able to do pretty well on playing defense here. You know, spacing out. There you go. Very nice stuff there from Lavender, going in for the Okazami setup after the 2D hits.
Yeah.
That's more of what
See,
you wanna
both players doing a good job with their meaties, but the responding player needs to just probably block for a bit there. It's really, really important not to press buttons on Wake Up for how bad the situation is.
Yeah, especially with Giovanna, whose only invincible reversal is a super. So gotta be really careful with mashing on. Does have a, I think, 4-frame 2P, so it does have a pretty good mash button, but even then, gotta be careful. Whiff throw there. Lavender spacing out. Yeah, I think...
See a lot of them just using dash to run in button, and sometimes they get stuffed out on that.
The one thing I want to say is for Lavender, playing very good neutral, getting these knockdowns, getting these like traps basically, stuffing out Pilot's pressure, but then not converting with it. You are playing a very aggressive character. You can't play, like, you can play defensive, but when you get the knockdown, you have to go in and start setting up on OP. You have to really push your advantage. If you don't push your advantage,
it can be scary, but you gotta take advantage of your character and start running that offense yourself.
Yep.
I know I do that myself as Soul against Nago. Like even in the corner when the RPS and the risk reward is completely in my favor, I'll just be so scared and want to back off. But you gotta just play and get in there, and you'll see the advantages of that.
Or play a character who's, you know, like more geared towards defensive play, spacing things out, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
For Giovanna, for certain, you definitely have to go in addition to just spacing out. But really, really good neutral play from Lavender there. Definitely has a lot of potential. Just need to convert that into some more...
converting into knockdowns, not hitting anything on Wake Up, respecting that pressure a little better, I think would go a long way for both those players.
Yeah. And tightening up those
one thing
combos,
I did
for sure, making sure that you can convert. Geo's conversions are pretty easy. You can, like, even if you don't want to do anything super complicated, you can just do button into quarter circle back slash the whatever. Is that the input for it? Is it kick? Whatever the...
You're talking about 2 and 4K?
2 and 4K, yeah. Roundhouse.
Yeah.
Roundhouse. I just think of it as roundhouse. I don't remember what it is. But yeah, just make sure if you can convert into roundhouse, that's a hard knockdown. Most things combo into roundhouse, you can pretty easily do that. Isn't that just an Anji thing? Oh. You got twerk and stuff. Damn it, Jay. Oh, that's great. Love that.
Yeah, speaking about, like, characters that fit you as a person, one thing I was talking to a friend with was about, like, even in between different sorts of characters, even different kind of games, you, as a player, have, like, a sort of signature on what kind of style you'd like to play. For like me, it was kind of rushdown and pressure and keeping that up on characters. So playing a character like Soul was really good for me. But in some other games, I was playing someone more defensive, but it was still like obviously me behind that character, and I was still like my tendencies were still to play that sort of aggressive. I feel like every kind of player has a sort of signature like that.
Yeah, it's interesting because when I was first into fighting games, I thought I was a rushed... Like, okay, so when I was first into fighting games, I was just playing Marth in every game that I could and just hitting the biggest normal button that I could. But, like, when I started getting more into them, I was playing Rushdown at first, and over time I've kind of developed to be a much more sort of mid-range oriented player. So, like, in Street Fighter, I went from playing, like, Karen, who is very much the equivalent of, like, a Giovanna type character, to Chun-Li, who is much more about, like, time style, like the sort of mid-range footsies, fireball game type of thing. And that's just sort of something that happens over time. You may think you gravitate towards one's play style, but like, hey, maybe instead of wanting to play a rushdown character, maybe you realize, you know, I don't want to go in when I get a knockdown. I want to kind of back off and set up. Maybe you want to play someone closer to like Sato or Jacko, someone a little bit different. What do you guys count as a beginner? I mean, that's a pretty hard question to really pick, like, put down and answer. But like for us, we pretty much said, hey, if you haven't made it out of pools in any major tournament, then go for it. Go ahead and sign up. I mean, that's fine. We were pretty open about it. It, like, worst came to worst, we just looked at people's ELO ranking on the Strive ELO site, and it was like, if you're below like 1600, then you were fine to enter. If you weren't sure, you're kind of on the cusp. So
Yeah, it's a little hard for sure, especially because if you're in a setting like this, looking for like a tournament, the community, that sort of stuff, then you're probably a player that's played a little bit more, maybe competed in other tournaments and stuff. So it's like, how do you find those people that are like beginners and want to start competing, but maybe they're not in these discords, you know, talking with people, looking for potential tournaments and stuff because they're just kind of enjoying Strive as a casual thing.
yeah.
It's kind of hard to get that outreach, and trying to find like a metric to let people in is a little tough. And like you said, yeah, if we were on the fence about it, we would usually say yes, because there is a graduate program, and if you end up doing well enough, then you're banned from the tournament for doing well enough, of course.
Yep.
So we like to say yes to a lot of those folks.
Okay, next up we're going to be having Celadon versus Saric. Yeah, the top some amount of players will be graduated, aka banned, from participating in the tournament again, and they will get the no longer. But actually, you know what? We need to make a new role that is like graduate or something. We need a graduate role. I just realized.
That's something we'll definitely put together.
Can I do that? Let's see. Roles.
Looks like Alex has already did it.
Oh.
We're gonna our next match. Looks like it's gonna be a Baiken.
Nice.
Do you guys compete? I personally do. I've played in a lot of tournaments.
I've played
probably like one a week.
Yeah, I've played in a lot of tournaments in the past, but not. I don't compete in Strive right now. At the moment, I mostly just stream. But maybe come season 2, I might start again. It depends on some stuff.
All right, starting this match off, Baiken versus Eno. If I had to guess, this is pretty good for Baiken in neutral. A lot of her tools have pretty good range, stuff like Habari, Tatami Mat being a way to keep out the hover dashes in if you do it airborne, that sort of thing. So let's see what we kind of got here.
Yo, Baiken's the freaking Kurosawa film starter for Baiken is the sickest thing in the game. It's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
I love
They even have the frame rate actually cuts too, if you didn't notice. It's actually 30 frames.
It's great. It's so great. Wait, it's 30? That's fucked up. It should be...
Yeah, not 24.
It should
I don't
be 24.
Think. Maybe it's 24.
It should be 24. It's probably 24. I would be willing to bet it's 24 if they could do it. So.
But that might have a frame hitch because the game's rendering at 60 frames.
Maybe. I don't know. That's possible.
All right, getting into it here.
Yeah, letting the intros rock.
Everyone loves Let the Intros Rock. I'm here for it.
I don't know which side is which. Okay, so. Alright, so Saric versus Celadon.
Good jump
here.
on the S stroke, but a good 6P to catch them coming down.
Baiken versus Eno. Eno looking to play the Vortex game, looking to pretty much turn the entire game into straight RPS. Does not want to play neutral. Does not want to be anywhere but in your face, high-low mixing you. All day.
Yeah, it seems like they're doing a lot of rushdown right here with stroke and hover dashing in. But at a distance, it might be better just to throw out the notes before it. Just kind of running into characters straight up can be a little dangerous. Ino also has, of course, HCL, one of her best horizontal pokes for keeping the opponent at bay.
Pretty sure this is safe, yeah. Gonna have to RC this.
Ooh, good
Doesn't
block.
RC it.
And it gets chipped out.
Unfortunate. Yeah, gotta RC there. The run up from Ino is safe. Can't just immediately hit that. Alright, good combo conversion here is gonna hit into the wall break. Full conversion here from Sarek. Great stuff.
Yeah. Ino using her punch buttons at close range, very, very good. Another stroke. Baiken just letting these strokes come out, of course. The H stroke, it's a very, very hard thing to do, but you can actually throw that mid animation. It's something you have to be looking for. It takes a lot of practice, but just something to note in the matchup.
Nice conversion there.
Excellent.
Sarek gonna tie up the round here. Burst available for neither player at the start here, but Sarek really loves these intros.
Both players playing pretty aggressive, it seems like.
Yeah, this is a
Just wanting to get in, get that hit, and start their offense, of course.
pretty aggressive matchup for sure. Ooh,
Yeah,
run
not
up
seeing
throw.
so much Kabari or Notes or HCL there. Currently tethered. This combo's gonna get kind of funky.
All right, going.
Excellent
go.
Kabari into a knockdown. Good
Oh
meaty.
wow! Actually got the TK there, but drops the follow-up conversion. Unfortunate. Yeah, the TK input is not easy. Okay, so
High-low
there's-
mix-up?
Yeah, unfortunate.
Into knockdown, into note. Beautiful. Oh, excellent. This is a throw.
So for Sarek there, and anyone playing against Ino, you have to hit her after the first hit of that super. You can't let the second hit rock. If you do, she gets a guard crush into another mix-up. So gotta interrupt that first hit. Celadon gonna be taking the first game over Sarek here.
Really loving the Oki setups from Baiken. They get that knockdown with Kabari, then they go into the classic IED mix up there. A couple times I don't think might have tried to hit something in between. You gotta be careful. Just let Baiken do her thing. Blocking isn't too bad against her. It seems pretty scary. She's in your face and everything, but waiting until like Tatami or Kabari to end out a string would be really go a long way. Then take your turn. Ooh, far slash to start off. Well, the tether's gonna make everything a little funky here.
Alright, tether drops, no big damage so far, but going to get
good
the
6P.
start. Ooh, okay, going to burst out of that pressure here. Goes.
There's
back
an
to full
HCL.
range.
If you don't know, HCL stands for Horizontal Chemical Love. Well, it's only called Chemical Love in this game. In past Gear games, there was a horizontal and vertical version. So we like to refer to that one as HCL in the community oftentimes. Good round. Another far slash to start, but this time Ino did not try to challenge. Excellent. Into throw. Classic meaty situation. So when Tatami Mat's coming down on you, that isn't a high at all. It's a special, it's coming down, it's actually a mid, so you don't need to stand there. Good knockdown. Ooh, this time Ino's gonna try to reversal and it works out. Beautiful change. Into throw, into note.
Oh, into another.
Both players running
throw.
Oki perfectly.
Good stuff there from Celadon, just playing this super well.
Yeah. I think right now what Baiken needs to do is kind of it's a little bit of the neutral stuff. Making sure Ino can't get in is really important here. But within her pressure, using stuff like parry, that sort of stuff to make it so she can't just run with her offense would go a long way. But sometimes you do have to hold it for sure. Some of the Oki from Ino with the note hits can be pretty scary. Good burst. Ooh, excellent jump ass. Love to see jump ass. In fact, that tool is probably one of her best normals. Really, really good hitbox on it, really good range, and probably hits at a really good spacing for Ino. Maybe you should be using that more. Ooh. Into knockdown. Run the Oki? And she does it again. And she had the meter.
Duel 2.
Alright, Celadon on set point here. No, I was
Getting
just
caught with a
taking care
lot of
something.
the stroke the big trees too.
Ooh.
Ooh, excellent.
Okay, gonna have to run
2K2D
Oki
there.
here. Gets the throw. Doesn't go for a mix-up,
OTG's with the
unfortunately.
mat.
So for Baiken, when you get the throw, you actually have a couple specific mix-up options that you really want to learn. You can do
Oh, misses the note.
You can do
Has to use the burst.
jump back, which will catapult you forward into a good mix-up option. You can also, after you do, you can do the jump up, and that is a 50-50 left-right mix that they have to block as well. So there are definitely a couple things. No, I was just being quiet, Alex. It's fine. I just wasn't speaking for a second, just because I was looking at. I forgot to do something.
Yeah, excellent play from both those players. I think Baiken was just getting tripped up a lot with the, Eno's pressure, disrespecting with the super, of course. Some of the stroke the big tree stuff, which is a tool that's a little more annoying to get around. It's kind of hard to figure out which one's the S, which one's the H. Of course, H is plus, which can be pretty scary. Like we talked about, the H version can be thrown, but that's kind of a high level thing. Doing something like jump back, jump S would probably be a very good option against HCL. Kind of playing around the lab with some of Baiken's tools, I think, around kind of what Eno has to offer would be go a long way.
Yep.
I know that's not the best advice, but it's something you just have to kind of figure out for yourself sometimes. And checking resources, checking character matchup sheets, asking folks around will give you a better idea how to run that matchup.
I think in general, there's a couple options that you're going to want to use. You're going to want to use jump back JS to stuff out the aerial approaches. Baiken JS is one of the best in the entire game. She has incredible jump buttons. The other one is 2S. The poking forward with the little flail thing, that thing is real strong. Can poke out your opponents really, really well.
Yeah, a lot of those low options work pretty good against stroke as well. Maybe even 2H, like preemptive, which could be really good.
Yep.
2H having a lot of range, being a low, everything.
All right. Next up, we're gonna have +5 versus someone with one of my favorite names later, as like of anyone, who we saw the last time. It's Slash McGlash. That's such a
Testament
good name.
versus Giovanna.
Oh.
This could go either way, I feel like. Testament obviously being a much newer character.
All right.
Not a lot of people are familiar with the matchup.
So I've played this matchup.
Knew that they cannot change
Yeah.
society. So
It-
instead of reflecting on themselves,
I have absolutely no idea what you're supposed to do as Testament against Giovanna 2D. It is so hard to be able to do fireballs, or is my name missing on the UI? Oh, wait, it is. That's weird. Let me fix that. Thank you, God Guy. I don't know why that's like that. That's bizarre. Or wait, no, that was you. Anyway. Testament has a really hard time getting fireballs or throwing out pressure against the Giovanna 2D. When I was playing sets against Jared, he would just throw out 2D in neutral, it would counter hit me, and then that would kind of explode. Look, you're all purple.
Ooh, 214K to... Ooh, excellent air fireball to catch out, and a good conversion.
Very nice.
Spiral getting caught there.
Yeah.
Stain state conversion? Excellent. Ooh, doesn't get the wall break.
Yeah, it doesn't get the wall
This is
break.
really bad.
Should have gone for the
Oh, with the
crow.
meter, I think she could have got there if she would have RC'd.
Should've
Even if
gone-
it's not optimal combo.
Oh, goes for the cross up there, but doesn't quite get it. Alright, the 6P.
Ooh, good 6P.
Oh, that's it, you're done.
Yeah, I think in tournament, like, while they were doing that combo, sometimes I just RC early if I know I have the kill with 100 meter. Just red RC, super. Just do it, keep it simple if you know it's gonna win. Is really important in these sorts of tournament matches that are already stressful enough.
Yeah, definitely, if you get the wall stick there, you just want to immediately go for the Succubus. Alright, there's the easy conversion there. Good stuff. Clean.
Another air
percent.
fireball?
Very nice.
using a lot of far slash to keep her out. Very good.
Yep.
When
just
Crow's
has to
flying
be-
like that, if Testament is not threatening anything else, you can kind of do a simple neutral jump to not get hit. Stain State is very, very good, of course.
Alright, this is going to be
and it's
Oki
really hard to
into
get around.
Stain. Can't hit a button here. Very nice.
Good tick throw.
Very, 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 very nice Testament play here from +5. Herbstament is Brawlic. Yeah, it's the best color in the entire game. Purple Testament is like the best color in the game. It's like
Teleport, kind of keeping it range against Geo.
yeah, it has to play pretty far back. Doesn't want to get counter hit by that 2D.
Ooh, good throw.
All
Oh,
right.
and misses the meaty. Unfortunate. But you got to go to the next interaction in these tournaments. Uses the burst. Very good use.
Really interesting. A lot of air fireball here to forestall Geo approaching from the air, but Geo hasn't really been doing that much. So I'm not really sure what the purpose of it is. Very
kick.
nice.
Wake up, close slash, into more
You're
pressure, and that'll close
dead?
it out.
Oh no.
Oh, maybe not.
Okay,
Oh, no.
okay.
Oh, it's okay. Okay,
Little,
okay.
little bit of spaghetti here. Little bit of spaghetti here, but good stuff from Slash.
It happens. It happens. Anytime that happens though in tournament, you gotta go. You gotta run. There's another interaction right after. So you gotta not let it eat at you if you make a mistake.
Yep. Definitely. Yeah, from Slash, definitely you want to be playing. You want to be playing the spacing game and staying in the range of after like as Testament is hitting a button, you want to just try to be in the range to do the dash 2D so that you can get the counter hit, because you can challenge almost any button the Testament hits in neutral, be it bar slash or fireball. There it is. Yeah, there's the conversion. Yep, okay, misses the conversion, but that's exactly what you need to do against Testament. It stuffs out so many of their options. Alright, goes in for it. Nice 6P, yes, Testament 6P, one of their
Stain
best
State
buttons.
applied. Ooh, good just block.
Nice throw. The Stain State isn't going to matter here. Yeah, it's going to fade away before they can get a conversion off of it.
2 and 4K. RC's to continue the pressure and an excellent counter hit conversion.
Very
And yes,
nice.
RC in just a hit. Oh no!
Alright.
Oh, you hate to see it.
It doesn't go for the Oki setup, actually. Very kind of interesting. That setup is safe against Giovanna. She does have no...
Notice Giovanna's doing just a lot of IED over and over again.
Oh, no.
Again, another IED. Just kind of looking at how other ways to approach is a lot better.
Yeah.
IED is obviously committing to a certain, usually bad situation for your
There it
character,
is.
unless you kind of know what you're doing at.
Oh, no. Oh, drops the conversion, though. Very unfortunate.
Another IED and get stuffed out.
Yeah, Giovanna should be looking to do a lot of dash up 2D, and also some spiral arrows. Spiral arrow, obviously, beats out projectiles, beats out the crow, can beat out a lot of the options the Testament wants to go for. Oh, that's
good
not
block.
great. No RC. Remember, red RC.
And 50 to close it out.
Yeah, red RC tends to be a lot easier to convert off of when you're starting out with this game than Super does. You want to try to just mix easy red RC into your combos, because you can pretty much just do another combo after. Very, very simple.
Again,
stuff.
I would just, if you can red RC to take the win and make it easy for yourself, just do it. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
You can make any of your routes just end early, even if it's one you've done a million times. If you know it's gonna win and you have the meter, I would just take it every time. Make it easier for yourself.
Yep, don't need to go for fancy stuff if you've got the win there.
Yeah. Again, Geo I think is doing a lot of IED instead of using her other tools like you mentioned.
Yeah.
Committing to something like that is a pretty common new player habit. Obviously you want to get in, and in a against a range matchup like this, it is very, very good most of the time.
That said, yeah.
You got to be using in the right places.
The problem is that with Testament, it's actually really not great, because Testament has probably one of the best XPs in the game. Of their tools, the two things that they have that are best are 6P and 2H. Those two buttons are really good, so committing to a lot of jump-ins against a Testament player, you can do really, really, really well. If you want to save the meter for next round, Ra, you should play Street Fighter instead. Because you can't do that in Guilty Gear.
Ooh, a good bait on the super again. We saw that last round, and we're going to do it again.
Into the super. Very nice. No drops here. No more spaghetti. Slash McLash has picked up the spaghetti from the floor and is going into it. Oh, and there it
Ooh,
is.
nice 6P to challenge.
Yeah, gotta be really careful here with the 6Ps. Very
Oh, and
nice.
it barely reaches with the far slash. And great, using Red RC just to get that easy win.
Very nice.
Very, very good.
Poking away. Just for stalling out the pressure. There you go. Goes in for some of the low options. That's going to beat a lot of the
Pretty
stuff.
good burst. Keep her at range. Using it later in the match when it maybe has been as good.
That was a really good, just a predictive air-to-air on the teleport right there from Slash McClash. Very good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to seal the round for them. Yeah, +5 for the Testament player. I would say you want to be really careful about using the teleport in neutral. It's kind of it's pretty telegraphed. If your opponent doesn't have a lot of things to think about, they can just go for something like a preemptive button or a preemptive air-to-air or something if that succubus is on the screen there, because what are they going to get punished for doing that, right? I mean, it's not like you.
The other thing I noticed really big is we saw Geo doing a lot of IED, committing to that sort of stuff. Sometimes just doing, maybe not even calling out with like the upward fireball, but just doing nothing into like a counter hit 6p and convert off of that could be really good. Sometimes you just have to let your opponent come to you with weak options and start just punishing them for it, letting them hang themselves.
Yeah,
that's really important. It always feels like you gotta press buttons in tournament.
Generally, 6p is like such a good option for Testament, so you really do want to keep that up as much as possible. You can also do Jump Slash. Their Jump Slash is a fantastic air-to-air button as well. So
another Geomir. A lot of Geos today.
A lot of Giovanna, yeah. Wow.
6 or 7 now today already.
We're gonna have.
You probably should have had a Geo main on the mic this time, but that's alright.
Yeah, where's Jared at? Where's Jared at? Get over here. Alright. MF Gremlin versus Caravan.
And that Spyro Arrow is plus and a good 2k check into the knockdown. What's the meaty?
Very
Close
nice.
slash? Oh, when they mash out. Meaty back. Spyro Arrow.
Ooh. Just keeping up the pressure here. No RC to break the wall. Just wants to keep their opponent in the corner. And that's going to be game. Very good stuff. Just very simple pressure here coming out from Gremlin is going to seal the first round for them.
Yeah, got to be careful with that pressure. Seeing a couple of counter hits during those strings in the corner. And while it is pretty scary, just got to remember holding down back. Giovanna can't hurt you. And the throw isn't too bad either. Excellent jump there. Yeah, we're starting to see a little bit better defensive options. Mashing can be dangerous, of course, because of the counter hit state, but doing something just like trying to jump out, maybe even using 6p if that works against some of her tools can be okay.
Okay, goes for the conversion.
But usually just waiting it out until their string's over is often best. It's not ever that bad as it seems.
Very nice. Close slash into another conversion. Doesn't get the full follow-up here, something that you want to try to lab process.
Good
a bit
OTG
more.
to close it out.
But yeah, Gremlin.
Really good awareness that'll kill.
Alright, burst. Almost on the table for both players. This should be a factor in this game unless it ends very, very quickly. Very nice. Going into the super here.
Into super,
for the
perfect.
OP. Alright, Okazeme, opportunity here for Gremlin. What is the mix-up going to be? It's just going to be the overhead.
Yes, waiting out that string, but not taking their turn.
Yeah, a little bit
Probably
timid
looking to
here.
use burst here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a little bit too timid
While
there.
burst is also really good for, of course, getting out of a combo. Just using it to get people off of you in the corner. In a situation like that, yeah, they kind of held it and lost while holding it. But using it to get out of that pressure would have been really good. Heading into game 2 now. We're going to see if either of our players have been adjusting. Yeah. Ooh, 6 Ps. A little bit of a war here with just the 6 Ps. Again, Caravan getting pushed into the corner. Excellent jump out. Start pressure. That is plus. Close slash, far slash. There we go. Excellent use of FD there to push her out. Could maybe be seeing that more here in the wall combo, or during the corner pressure. FD, of course, really good resource for pushing your opponent out. Even when it's standing, too. Standing, you'll actually push them out further. So maybe doing that to push Geo out of a range where she would whiff something like 2 and 4K and you can jump out, or Punisher would be really great here.
Beautiful.
Just using kind of your simple tools that are safe could go a long way.
Gotta highlight that MF Gremlin with the absolutely fantastic air-to-air conversion there. The option, very safe. It's plus on block, and you had the meter to RC it as well. Just really good stuff. Went right into that with the air-to-air super into the conversion after the wall break. Just really, really, really clean neutral play there.
I think Caravan could be using just their tools a little bit more, like bursting here instead of trying to mash out, FDing, and after 214K again, one of Geo's only minus specials. It's your turn again. You should be threatening, pushing them out of the corner.
All right, unfortunate side swap here. Going to be able to RC for pressure. Oh, really nice. All right, yeah, Gremlin going for a really unsafe super option there. If you're going to go for that kind of pressure, you definitely want to be going for, as Giovanna, for the air super. That's much more of a get-in option than the invincible one.
Gremlin getting put on the back foot in that last round. That was really, really good from Caravan, keeping up that pressure and capitalizing all the hits.
Very nice.
214K knockdown? Yeah, see, we see it here. Really good FD to push out Caravan on the offense. So I'd like to see that from the other player when they're in the other situation.
Yeah, Gremlin's pressure has been very much kind of...
Ooh, into another RC. Beautiful. Oh, and they close it out. That was perfect. That was absolutely perfect.
Yeah, for Caravan...
Amazing reversal.
For Caravan, looking back at this set, if you notice Gremlin, the way Gremlin is playing the corner game, they're using a lot of their far slashes and pokes and trying to poke at their longest range possible. So if you FD them there, they don't have the oh, connection has been lost. They don't have a way to safely continue their pressure from that point. So just, you know, if you notice there, just FDing there would absolutely have been able to get you out of that situation. They would have had to go for like a dash-in or like a spiral arrow or what have you. So definitely go ahead and use FD more, use your burst to get out of the situation, whatever. You don't have to challenge with a button, but there's definitely gaps in that pressure that you can exploit. And you have to be a little bit more assertive about taking your turn. You can't be that defensive, because if you turtle too much on defense, then you're never going to win. That's all there is to it. You gotta also hit buttons. That's how you win the game. You gotta simply reduce their life bar to 0.
Round start 5H into counter hit. Beautiful start. Into straight throw pressure.
Straight throw pressure really, really good here from Gremlin again and again. All right, and once again, there's the FD.
Ooh, we saw a little bit of the FD there to push out the far slash, which is good. But doing it on more of the hits would push them even further out.
Yeah, push out the far slash, but then didn't take advantage of the opportunity. The defensive habits aren't bad here, but the capitalizing on the gaps is just not happening. It's really unfortunate. It's letting Gremlin kind of get away with murder here.
Ooh, excellent stand block for that. Yeah, after that 2 and 4K, we see them pressing, but they, Gremlin seems to be backdashing there, which makes their move whiff. Gotta be careful about taking your turn, because if you whiff, of course you can't Gatling. So when trying to take your turn after something like that, you want to make sure not to accidentally lose your turn.
There's the 6P to counter. All right, very good stuff.
Pressure.
Okay, just waiting here.
Being a little safe. Ooh, into the throw. I don't think this will kill.
No, it shouldn't kill unless it gets a wall stick somehow.
Oh, into a reversal throw into RC.
Oh no, drops the
when they drop it.
Very unfortunate there.
Keep up the pressure though.
Yep, keep up the pressure.
Ooh, a random IED. You gotta be careful of committing with stuff like that.
Oh, really nice!
Ooh,
can they get that pick up? Very good! Off of the OTG close slash Caravan is gonna pick that up. Really good stuff with the 2D spacing them out.
Oh, into a 5 dust. Not really looking for it, so they'll land.
Really
Simple
good.
combo, hard knockdown.
This is gonna go over it. Oh no! Just a little bit too low. Giovanna does have a slightly lower jump.
Ooh, good air to air. Oh, and waited out the burst, but not quite long enough.
Good stuff.
Ooh, and burst back, trying to get that gold burst.
Random gold burst. Just random gold
really
burst.
Bad situation for Gremlin. Oh, when they let him out. Yeah, jumping back there.
Nice.
Just keep up the pressure. You don't want to let them out, so it's something like jump back gave them the breathing room they needed, but it ended up working anyways.
Yeah, keep in mind, you want to be very careful about when you're in the corner, you want to be at specific ranges for specific characters. So for Giovanna, hers is very close range to maybe just a little bit further out than like the distance of her closest buff. So you want to try to space them out around that area. You want to be close enough that you can hit dash and grab 100% of the time. You don't want to be farther away than that when you're in the when you're putting on pressure in the corner. But learning your character's ranges, learning where you should be standing, and then what the options are, thinking about what your opponent wants to do. Do they want to mash? Do they want to jump IAD, super jump? All of those things, if you can think about what your opponent is trying to do to get out of the corner and stand at their optimal range to be able to respond to those things, you're going to do really well with your corner pressure. Really nice. Ooh, okay.
Good 6P on the flip kick to get out.
This
Into RC, this would kill.
Yep. Alright. No spaghetti here. MF Gremlin has finished their plate and is now on set point. Ooh, wow. Challenge there, even though you were minus. Not too bad.
Ooh.
Very
Excellent
nice.
with punish on there. They have the burst.
Yeah, burst available for Gremlin, but shouldn't use it here. Should definitely be trying to save it.
Very much good play to keep it there.
Yeah, definitely a good play to keep the burst for the next round.
Both players having burst at the start of this round, basically.
A little bit of neutral here. The 6P is going to stuff out
close
the
slash
option.
catches the backdash.
Ooh, really good. This is
Hard corner pressure
perfect.
again, and no, they pressed.
Yeah, this is perfect spacing on the corner pressure from Gremlin. That is exactly how you want to do it as Giovanna, and that RC combo is going to close it out. Gremlin with the 3-1 sets. We saw some really great adaptation there from Caravan, starting to play a little bit more aggressive, but didn't quite have time to find their footing before Gremlin managed to take it.
Yeah, I think Caravan just needs to work on their defense a good amount. Using stuff like FD, just trying to jump out, just being a little bit more just cautious on defense in the corner can go a long way. And then after they ended their string, doing a dash up button would have gone a long way too. They were not being able to take their turn so well after the string in the corner.
Okay. Looks like we're going to be taking a short break here. So everybody, we can go stretch your legs, get some munchies, and we'll be back here with more Calf Cup in 5 to 10 minutes.
Awesome.
We'll see you guys then. Yeah, we will be right back. Hello, hello. We are
Hello,
back,
hello.
I believe.
We are back on the air.
Back on the air.
Do we have our next match queued up by chance?
Why is Mario pole dancing? What? What do you mean? Is
Mira, I still think you should design your room here in Strive. Looking a little too basic here in the normal configuration.
Listen. Listen. Listen.
I'm listening.
I don't look, never mind. I don't actually know what you would be listening to is the problem. Because I don't actually know what I'm gonna respond with.
I've had a lot of fun with the customization mode for this game. I've made a lot of different rooms and houses. It's pretty fun. But you have to fish for everything, so you gotta have a lot of money.
I unfortunately have a lot of money. In Strive. Not in real
Gotta
life.
buy everything.
Sadly.
Seen a lot of Geos today. I wonder what's so popular with her. I mean, honestly, she was one of the characters I was considering playing on Strive's announcement and stuff, but compared to other tournaments, I feel like they've seen a lot of Geos. Maybe that's someone that's popular with kind of newer players.
yeah, I was about to say Giovanna is a slightly simpler character.
Yeah, that probably contributes a lot. And maybe also because a lot of the veteran players that moved over games are playing, maybe they're mains from the other Guilty Gears, right? May players still gonna play May, maybe not switch to Geo. But all these new players coming into the game, into the scene, anyone's up for grabs. And Geo would be a good person to learn the game on for sure.
Yeah, Giovanna is, I think, a really good learner character. She's got great options both in neutral and in pressure. She doesn't have a lot of bad matchups, and she's pretty simple. She's a strike throw character. She's pretty much the main kind of like easy, like, you know, simple kind of rush down. She's the kind of rush down character if you're not a super technical player, basically. And she's also quite good in neutral, and you know, has her movement just feels really good. If you're new and you like good movement, my best friend who you know pretty much just plays fighting games with me really likes Giovanna because you can just dash back and forth on her, and you know, it feels fantastic.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Even at like higher level, players like Daze really show the potential of that character. Her movement, her options, you know, 2D being crazy as it is, the kind of pressure and damage she gets off of everything, specials covering a lot of potential interactions and stuff, and like you said, the matchups not being very bad spread wise, which is something I look for a lot in a character. Happy to play Soul because doesn't feel like any matchup is nothing you can't handle or learn, where someone like you know, someone like Nago versus Happy Chaos, something like that, those matchups can be pretty
Polarizing,
different, and a little hard. Yeah,
I tend to like characters that have a really high range of options, a lot of different tools, and also characters that have extremely large and oppressive mid-range buttons. Those are pretty much my two things that I look for. So like, you know, I think the quintessential like me characters are like Parasol, Kokonoe, Marth, and like I think recently Chun-Li has actually been really good for me.
Yeah. For me, picking a character a lot comes from the personality, the background, the story. Like the character of the character usually is my first hook. So like for BlazBlue, I played Mai because she was trans, and I read her novel Remix Heart, which is really, really adorable and meant a lot to me. But then past that, a lot of the characters I play tend to have more of like a rushdown strike throw feel. Never really played range characters, mix-up characters, high-low. It's always been characters that are usually have pretty good like mid-range buttons, like Soul 6S, those sorts of things.
I'm honestly really
Playing
surprised.
the kind of the spacing and strike throw game.
Surprised you're
I
not
think
on
that's kind of where
Giovanna
I
then,
lie.
honestly, because that's like very much. It sounds almost more like that than Soul. But
I think I like Soul too much as a character.
that's fair.
And some of Geo's dash stuff, I don't think I like step dashing too much.
That's see, I love step dashing. If Remix Heart was good, yeah. I figured the Bayo themes for like the. I have to try to figure out how to get Spotify to play separately on the stream, and then I'll actually just have it play the Spotify music while we're off stream, but I can't get it to do that, so I just picked a track that I actually like have. So I have the Bayo themes. So.
Wait, we're gonna see a Kai finally. I'm looking to see some more other characters to talk about. I feel like we've been talking about Geo for
Let's go.
so much of today. Another Baiken too. That's excellent to see. So
Baiken.
Baiken versus Kai.
Yeah.
This is a probably pretty normal matchup. Both of these characters are strike throw. Kai of course has a fireball of 2. Play kind of the same sort of range, similar kind of pressure.
Yeah, Kai Fireball not as
yeah.
good as it was in past games, so usually tends to rely a little bit more on the good buttons and the good strike throw game, and a little bit more of a mid-range rush down type of skew than Kai has had in previous games. But that's just drive. That's just how it be. So these two players, by the way, I have to highlight, have the greatest names. We have Little John Cena versus Go SpongeBob. Absolutely incredible.
Yes. Wonderful names for it's the matchup of the century with those two names.
Yeah.
I mean, if you had two opponents that had to fight, it had to be these two in this bracket. I'm glad we have that on stream today.
Oh god.
Players seem to be ready. Not yet started the match yet.
Yep.
Getting into it
Here
right
we go.
now, actually.
Alright, so it's going to be Little John Cena versus SpongeBob install. Oh god, these names are.
Who is
actually
playing Kai,
great.
which is the character that has Dragon install in this game after the story. Well, letting the intros rock again. Players on the stream love to rock the intros, and I guess Baiken's actually one of my favorites.
I
So
mean,
I'm glad to see
Baiken has
it.
the best intro in probably any game. I'm gonna be like, just straight up. Her intro and outro are so good. But I love like old movies and Kurosawa and stuff, so you know what? I'm biased as hell here.
Versus Kai. Duel 1.
Alright. Kai versus Baiken.
Unstart, backdash. Both players not wanting to hit a button in the beginning. Timing
Kai
that whiffs.
looks like Kai is trying
Get
to play
2K2D into Fireball, classic string.
little bit more of the playing back of it. Oh my god,
Ooh, good gold burst. Oh, tries to DP as an anti-air, but it's just a little bit too short.
Yeah, DPS and anti-air is a little bit committal. Kai has very good anti-air and air-to-air buttons with things like 2H. Probably has the best 6P in the game, as well as 2S to challenge in air-to-air battles. Don't really need to go for the
One
DP.
thing I want to highlight is Baiken had that 50 meter, and the throw was a knockdown already, but they used it to convert for a little bit extra damage. But I would suggest keeping that meter for the next interaction. That hard knockdown is good enough, and getting the little extra damage isn't a good use. Kai also had that really good gold burst, but didn't use the meter at all. That entire round, they held on to the 100, and even if it's not the best use, using it is a lot better than not, right?
Yeah, Kai just throwing out 6P. I think the fireball, when you're stuck in the corner like that, is probably pretty dangerous. If your opponent is IADing at you, you're just gonna get blown up for that.
Ooh, nice air throw into OTG. Oh, good jump. Players jumping a lot. Some of these places really good. Others maybe not as good as just running like standard pressure and stuff. Another air to
That
air.
was a really nice string, actually. Picks up with the OTG to reset the pressure, hits them with the fireball, which Viking clearly wasn't expecting, and then just goes for
Flip kick goes right over her.
good mid-range pressure, playing really nice here.
Another air to air. Both players just jumping like crazy. If you don't know, being in the air in gear is just not as advantageous as staying on the ground. You know, this game 6P is incredibly good. Air throw from below, incredibly good. Committing to something like jump and kind of limiting your options is maybe not as good as it seems.
I think that HDP was probably a misinput. Gotta be a little bit
waits
careful
for
with that.
the parry and gets a throw. Could have got a bigger punish though with just a normal hit, because it is counter hit recovery.
Very nice.
Ooh, this is the flip kick. Or actually, that was a frame kill setup.
Oh my god, really good
Into
stuff here
RC
from
back.
SpongeBob
Lycan
and
still
Salt.
has meter.
Ooh, it's a little bit
Ooh,
scary.
using the meter again, but this time much better with trying to throw Kai into the corner. And still has the 50 meter. Gets
Yeah,
smashed
doesn't
out.
get a conversion though off of that RC. It just kind of does a 2-hit into the end, and little John Cena with just a quick challenge there is going to, or sorry, Ghost SpongeBob is going to take that one.
Yeah, really good games from both people. We saw a lot of really good stuff. Really good air-to-air stuff from both players. High pressure was really strong there. Gold burst. Lycan, of course, using the meter to put him in the corner there was really good at the end, and still having the 50 for that next interaction. But couldn't quite find the footing there in the last part.
Alright, going in once again.
Round start, both players using movement again. Ooh, gets air to air again. Kai's buttons in the air are very good. Jump S, really good button. Excellent 6P there.
Yeah, Lycan has, you know, one of the best aerial approach buttons in the game in JS.
Ooh, good punish.
But in air-to-air battles can get stuffed out pretty easily by characters like Kai, characters like Testament. Gotta be pretty careful about jumping in these situations.
Yeah, jumping without meaning is a pretty bad beginner habit a lot of people pick up.
Yep, definitely.
Well, you want to use movement, of course. You got to be using with intentionality, and usually staying grounded and just kind of playing like a footsies game is a really good foundation you'll build first as a player, and then you can start trying to get into, you know, these sort of other interactions of when to use like neutral jump and stuff like that.
Are we getting the combo here? Yes,
Ooh,
we are.
Excellent conversion.
Could have
Oh, no.
could have actually our Red RC'd that into the finish. Kai with the very committal wake up, ride the lightning there. Gotta remember,
Yeah,
if
definitely bet the game on that.
if you have an invincible DP, and that you have enough meter to RC, you probably don't want to wake up super. You probably want to wake up invincible DP, because you can RC that and keep yourself safe in the case that they block it. Gotta be pretty careful about that kind of option.
Yeah. Might have been using it to stop the throw attempt, too, as you know, supers are not throw invul, or supers aren't throw invul on like DPs. And I think one hit would have killed them there.
Very nice.
Ooh, another air-to-air, or another anti-air. Kai just
conversion.
keeping up.
Odd conversion.
Good 2P mash
there.
out.
I'm not really sure why the meter was spent there. I
Ooh,
think,
Yozanzen catches on the back part and gets mashed 2P again.
Yeah.
Lycan just needs to kind of find that footing on some of these some of these conversions and stuff. Just getting that hard knockdown, running standard pressure would go a long way. It seems like they get a soft knockdown. Kai gets up, challenges with 2P with the resources they have, or wake up RTL, and you can't let that happen.
Yeah, the other thing is for the Kai player, I think probably being a little bit too committal with meter, just kind of throwing it away. You want to kind of hold on to it, use it more for... Use it better. A lot of the situations have just been for a little bit of extra damage, and honestly, that just absolutely throwing out the food drawer just like over and over again. Lycan not able to deal with it. Gotta 6P those something. Gotta challenge.
6P or even 5P can be really good. A lot of the cast can 5P it into a quick knockdown. 5P into like 6P. 5P into like 5K or 6K might be working on Lycan.
Gold burst.
But you gotta be
out here.
looking for that.
Gold burst out here. The
Another jump in and it gets 6P'd again.
yeah.
Lycan's gotta stay grounded here. It's a little scary and wanting to jump in on Kai seems like a good idea because a lot of his tools are horizontal, of course. He's got Stun Dipper, he's got Fireball, he's got his Far Slash. Very horizontal, but if you're not careful, you will get anti-aired and that can kind of tell the story of the round here.
Yeah, Kai.
Good jump over the Fireball.
Kai definitely having those horizontal options.
Very good.
But despite the horizontal options, has these really good, you know, rounded buttons to challenge things like
Another jump in and gets 6P.
No.
Excellent parry there. Into the conversion and hard knockdown. Into a really good meaty setup. This is what we need to see more of from the Lycan, and They're starting to pulling out a little better here, which I'd love to see.
All right, very nice. A little bit scrambly there, but definitely getting
Another
better.
jump, but this time jump S catches the jump D.
Yeah, a little bit more preemptive on the jump button is going to help if the Kai keeps going for the air-to-airs.
For sure.
Pressure here. Oh, nice
Another jump
out.
S. Yeah, so using jump in some places like that, falling jump S, like we mentioned earlier, Lycan's jump S is just a really, really good poke.
Another gold
So when
burst.
jumping with that,
Pull out the gun on him. Going in for the jump H and just poking away. Ooh, wow. Really interesting
catches
throw.
them. Starts pressure
Another
into another throw.
Once again, gotta with the throws on Baiken, you want to learn your mix of options. Ooh, with these ones.
Ooh, doesn't use the RC to bait the burst. So when you have meter like that, again, keep it simple.
Pull out the gun on him. A fantastic response to the dragon install there. Lil John Cena gonna take the round. Great stuff. Just pull out a gun.
Checks the Kai with their 100 meter, making sure they're not hitting anything after that DI.
Give Baiken a gun, they said. Dragon stall into death, a true Kai BNB. True. Yeah, post the Romola spams in the chat. Let's go.
Maybe we'll see a happy chaos in this tournament. Alright, jump back. Ooh, perfect Kabari into throw. What's the meaty? Oh, and she jumps over him. Just doing something simple like run up, close slash could be a really good meaty instead of doing something like jump like that. Or a special. Close slash, of course, having a lot of Gatling options after. So being a really good baseline for a lot of pressure for characters in this game because of what it can cancel into.
Alright.
Another jump IED.
Catching
Oh, both players
a
jumping
lot
everywhere.
Yeah, catching a lot of Kai's jumps now. John Cena being a little bit more retrospect. Oh, the old gun neutral.
Okay.
I've done that a lot, I'll be real with you. It's not a great
I
option.
like the idea of that. It's not the best
No, it's
to
not.
do a lot of the time, but kind of using it like a dive kick where you're trying to suspend your air momentum to hit their 6P out. And Kai not using FD to block the super hits.
Yeah, can't forget about the chip damage there. Chip can kill in this game.
Ooh, another 6P. Baiken again, jumping again without complete purpose. And sometimes get stuffed out like that into a really bad situation. Ooh, good jump S.
Alright.
Ooh, excellent challenge after the 214 S. Food Arc is pretty minus, but this distance kind of makes it hard to punish for certain characters. But being able to take your turn back is really important there.
Nice.
Another IAD over. Jump S. Good answer.
Nice.
Yes, continue the combo.
Oh,
Check for the
tries
burst.
to bait the burst.
It's a good
there.
idea.
Good idea.
Going to another DI with 50 meter. Ooh, trying to run Stun Dipper.
That was a really interesting decision. I do not think that is a great use of meter. If you wanted to get out of the situation, sure, but you don't want to... Generally, if you're spending 50 meter to get out of a situation where you're very minus, you don't want to then put yourself right back into the exact same situation. That's not a great use of meter. That's a bit of a... That's a little bit too committal into a mix-up that, you know, if that mix-up has the potential to win you the game, maybe, but, like, that was, definitely don't want to be that committal with your meter spending, for sure. Very nice jump pass.
Kabari? Not without the knockdown, though.
Yeah, Kai...
Ooh, excellent Oki there, and gets the counter hit.
Yeah, Lil John Cena
burst.
jumping a lot again, but Kai hasn't been air-to-airing or anti-airing as much. I'm not really sure why.
Ooh, good blocks there.
Very nice. Alright, gonna get the Oki here. This should be safe.
She might get hit out here. Okay,
Yeah.
no. Cleared the fireball with the
Oh
iframes.
no, doesn't...
Ooh, excellent challenge after Stun Dipper.
Yeah, should have RC'd the Stun Dipper. Once again, blocks that mix-up. Very nice. There's the RC. SpongeBob install. Listening in my head. I psychically communicated the red RC
Ooh,
Stun
good,
Dipper.
good jump back to Tommy Matt.
Oh, that was dirty! Really good mix-up there from the Baiken with the throw tech after the Kabari. Really nice. Really nice stuff. Hasn't done that
Both
at
of them
all.
being very, very careful, not wanting to commit to anything while both are at low life. I like that kind of patience. Kind of running in can be bad. And a lot of times in these situations, especially in tournament, just playing more patient with your opponent will go a long way and help out.
Also, fantastic air-to-air there to stuff out Baiken, attempting...
Another 6P attempt on the JS.
Yeah. SpongeBob and Sol
this time ready for
really
it.
good at stuffing out the corner pressure there. Just trying to... Little John Cena just holding up back, and SpongeBob and Sol holding up to challenge it immediately. Great stuff. Goes in for it. There it is again. Same thing. Got to be very careful about those jumps. You can't be too telegraphed. If you want to get out of the corner, you've got to
That was much better.
Very careful.
They
yeah.
did the double jump to delay the anti-air, and they ended up getting a good jump.
Big damage. Oh no, Kabari whiffs. Oh, that's not a great use of meter here. That's going to be the throw.
Oh, I didn't know you can IED after the air gun super.
Yep.
That's kind of cool.
Yes, you can. And Go SpongeBob is going to take it in a very close 3-2 set. Very good stuff. Great adjustments there at the end. Little John Cena definitely needs to be a lot more careful with the jumps. The jumps were definitely getting them into a lot of trouble. Kind of played a little bit more grounded for a little while, and then kind of went back to jumping, and Go SpongeBob made the adaptation. So good stuff.
It's not the worst thing in the world. Of course, we saw those really good situations where they used IED jump S to stuff out like a fireball in the corner, jumping up and jump S-ing. But once, Kai started just waiting and 6P'ing, that's when you got to stop, or you got to start either delaying it if you can. And we saw that with a little bit with gun, a little bit with double jump H worked the one time. But usually, it's not too scary against Kai in the corner. It's strike throw, but just FDing him out, trying to find other ways to play footsies, play neutral. Use your other tools a lot better, I think will go a long way, instead of trying to do jump and forcing JS as much as you do. Both really good players, though. Again, like you said, really close, so it was really fun to see kind of how everyone was adapting to each other.
Yeah, as a response to a question that was in Coliseum Issues, we have put no barrier for having made Celestial in CAF Cup. That's not something that we're using as a requirement for, you can have made Celestial, and you can play without having made Celestial. It doesn't matter to us. We're mostly only looking at your ELO score and whether or not you've made it out of a major tournament in pools. Those are pretty much our baselines at the moment.
Made it out of any non-beginner tournament.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like a major tournament. Like if you made top 8 in an 8-player tournament, then good for you. Good for you.
Yeah,
good stuff. But also that doesn't disqualify you from playing a beginner.
Yeah, I mean it's by a per person basis.
Yeah.
There's no good like we said before, there's no good metric for what kind of constitutes a beginner, and it's hard too because how many beginners are actually wanting to compete and stuff like that and find these communities and whatever. But erring on the side of allowing people in and having them graduate out always seems to work, and we've already seen a lot of really good close matches between people of pretty close skill levels, and that means a lot as a TO. I was really afraid we might get some today that was obviously very lopsided, and I'm glad we're not seeing that. And another Giovanna, another Testament we're seeing here. Gonna have to brush on my Giovanna for the next CAF Cup for sure.
Yeah, Gabo, we've already seen, is coming back to play. They are in top 32. I believe this is winner's side. Against a Testament player, using my second favorite Testament color.
You seem to have favorite colors for everybody in the cast at this point.
I do. That's true. That's true. Look, I am a fashionista. Okay. I like things that look cool. So it's going to be Curly versus Gabo. Escabari +3 on hit.
Ooh, good pressure from Geo into the flip kick, and ooh, tries to resets with the spiral arrow to get his plus frames again. Good wall conversion.
Very nice.
Oh, using movement, going over that fireball.
Which is the best Naga color and why is it red? The best Naga color, I want to say it's probably Hotoshi's color.
Yeah, the green's really good on him, the mints. Ooh, excellent 6P on the flip kick this time around. Love to see the adjustment from the Testament.
Honestly, I think the best Naga color
Oh,
is
catches them in the air. Drops the combo. Oh, but doesn't block low.
Alright. Goes on in for it.
Fireball. Applies the stain state. Ooh, uses the stain state to continue pressure. Maybe not the best use of meter. Trying to use 5D into like meter burst for a knockdown is I'd recommend just holding it. It's usually a lot more advantageous to either hold on to it or use it later in the match. Kind of just using it to get a hard knockdown isn't the best.
Winner's quarters is not top 8, right? I don't think so. Okay, yeah, we are waiting on that. This winner's quarter. Okay, we're sharing all of that. That's fine. Yeah, if someone is matching DP in minus frames, then just block them. Like that's not.
This is the Crow. Ooh, excellent 5K. Really, really good tool from Testament. Their 5K reaches like very, very, very far.
Yeah, their 5K is a really great button, actually. There it is.
Ooh, good 6P
very nice
again.
with
Into the conversion. Beautiful. Tries to air. We saw Geo a lot earlier doing the IADs, so trying to stuff them out for doing that there is really good. Either that or waiting out with like a 6P is really smart. Hard knockdown into 2D. Gotta block on wake up. Gotta be careful about the meaty situation there. She can't really threaten you too badly except for maybe throw after like a 5K or something. Just holding down back. Gotta be safe. Starting the pressure. Good blocks. Excellent 6P again to get him off into IAD wall conversion.
Unfortunate. Some sort of mistake there made from Curly. Not really sure what that jump H was supposed to be. I think maybe they were trying to do H fireball and got like some weird input. Not really sure.
Ooh, excellent block on the flip kick.
Goes
The standing
in
block
there.
there can be a little tricky.
Oh, unfortunate there. The waited a little bit too long. The succubus is only around for about 4 seconds.
Good blocks there. Excellent blocks. They are seed and they just held their ground there, got their meter, and didn't really get hurt.
Oh, the whip
Till the
throw
very
is
end.
unfortunately going to spell the end for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this matchup seems pretty tough. Like you said in the first time we saw it, Geo just has a lot of the tools to get in on Testament, and it can be pretty hard to get out of that vortex when it happens. I'd like to see Testament use less 5D. They tried it the one time and RC converted off of it, and then they did it again later in the set and it got blocked. And uncharged, I believe, is like -15, something like that. Very, very punishable and just ends your turn. So doing something like normal pressure, something like close slash 2S, close slash 5H, something like that, into fireball and keeping the pressure on with those tools, I think would be a lot better instead of trying to do like an overhead.
Very
excellent
nice
2K2D.
challenge there with the 2K2D.
Here we go. Here's the pressure I'd like to see. Oh, no IEDs instead of throwing Crow. Good burst. Oh, good 6P.
Yeah, goes for the 6P.
Oh no, tries to air again. Succubus is out. Just honestly throwing the Crow. Easiest thing you can do until the opponent starts representing something different to beat it. Kind of training that layer one is really important in tournament.
Very, very nice conversion there from Curly. Could have ended with the Succubus for restain apply and the Okazeme pressure. Generally, you want to do that if you can, but decides to save the meteor here and is unfortunately going to eat a huge combo into Okazeme. Has full meter here.
Ooh, good full RC back into 6P. That was so smart. We'll use some meter. playing Stain State, using that to keep up pressure.
Oh, this should be
Okay,
a
here
kill.
it's pretty good
Should
to
be a
close
kill?
out the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had that 100 meters, and the wall break's gonna happen, so that'll end it. That's a good place to use it.
Nice, nice,
Ooh,
nice.
counter hit 5H. This is gonna be really, really bad for Testament. They're already in the corner. Oh, they tried to charge Dust, but it failed. I think it's a burst
Very
safe
nice.
route there, but very good burst to the last hit. Oh no.
Oh no, yeah, getting
Oh, gets hit
crossed
by the
up.
close slash. You gotta block on the meaty. Even if you think the opponent had a little flub or something, just holding down back, being careful. Because if you get it wrong, you might die.
Yeah, also has to be really careful with throwing these fireballs out in neutral. Against Giovanna, you can really easily get blown up for throwing the fireball at close ranges. Gotta be pretty careful about it.
Ooh, good jump.
Alright, gets the I-80 out.
Doesn't throw Crow again.
Yeah, throwing Crow it's a pretty consistent anti-air. And, you know, even if you don't want to do that, you can just 6P to force stall the jump out.
Excellent mix-up. We haven't seen that teleport yet, and they had a really good throw.
There you go. Very nice. Into the 6P. Oh.
Oh, mixes up. Oh no, but they get thrown.
Yeah, doesn't wait quite enough for the stain to pop. A little bit too early on pulling out the PRC there, and Gabo is going to take it 3-0 over Curly here.
Really good play from both players. I think the Testament, I'd just like to see more of that layer 1, just, you know, doing Fireball into Crow and seeing how Geo reacts to that instead of assuming maybe she's going to jump in or anything, or trying to air to air. You got up to, in like tournament and even just like normal play, you have to establish that the opponent is willing to do something before you can start to try to stop it. Trying to just be like predicting based on like other players who play that character, and just guessing like that, you'll kind of just get a lot of these scrambles and kind of not get that kind of consistent safe game plan you're maybe looking for. So I'd like to see a little bit more of kind of running that layer 1 stuff. It may not be the best against Geo, but kind of establishing those options as a threat is really, really important.
Excellent question here from +5 in the Guilty Gear chat. How do you beat Wake Up Backdash? I can answer for Testament. Far Slash is a really, really good option to beat Wake Up Backdash, and then you can usually get a conversion into 2H. If you're in the corner, you can do 2H instead if they're waking up Backdash to stop like a throw or something, and you'll actually get a huge punish off of that. Other characters, you know, you just have to lab it out, but generally for Wake Up Backdash, you want a long-range button that has middle-ish startup, and that should catch the Wake Up Backdash for players most of the time. If you're in the corner, though, make sure to do your Okazeme setup as Testament. You want to do the run forward fireball into heavy slash, or if you're a little bit if you have a little bit harder time on the timing, you can also do close slash, and you can combo that into the Crow, into your mix loops, and yeah, probably know the drill.
Still in top 32, I believe, right now, right?
Yep. I think we're technically going to be in top 16 in a second, but I don't even bother swapping it. I always just swap from top 32 to top 8.
Sounds good. Yeah, we have 32 and 8 as the main pool, so.
Yep. GG, says Gabo. GG's indeed. Good stuff. Really, really great Giovanna play.
Yeah,
We've got,
really good set.
got a Soul player queued up here.
Oh?
Mr.
Now that's not give advice, more, but much better advice on.
Mr. Phantasmo versus... Oh man, what's the name? Lil Dino XXI. Lil Dino the 21st. Alright. Alright. Okay. I have a bad habit of RC combo when they wall break instead of supering. Yeah, definitely wanna just drill it in training mode. You can
Yeah,
fix it, yeah.
I do that in tournament myself. Sometimes routes, and especially with the nerves of tournament, you think you're gonna splat on the next hit, or you're not gonna splat on the next hit, and you end up doing it, and then RCing, and then they get unsplat, and then you gotta splat them again, and I don't have meter for RC or meter for super.
Yeah.
It's like it happens.
I do that all the time. Well, actually, so specifically, I don't do the RC thing, but I do be like, oh yeah, I don't think it's gonna wall break, and I just finish my combo, and then it wall breaks early, and I'm like, oh wait, what the fuck? And then, whoops.
At least with Soul, because of how of course the game mechanics work with special cancels, if you end up wanting to override the next input, like your next normal, on a wall splat, you can just do 214P, which is the Gunflame Feint, right? And the buffer on the wall splat, because the wall splat has more hit stop, will you'll override the normal you just pushed that was already queued up with the special. And then you can do, of course, dash forward and super there. It's a little harder for other characters, and I'm pretty sure some characters are a little more susceptible to accidentally splatting early and not being able to like stop the next input.
With Testament, it's specifically a problem with Fireball because the Fireball is 2 hit. So I will have the first hit, splat them, and the second hit pop it, and there's nothing I can do about it. It's very frustrating.
Yeah, stuff like that.
It's like the minimum possible damage, and it happens constantly. Ideally, with Testament, you either want to break with Crow or with Super.
Oh, Milia is coming.
Milia!
Soul versus Milia. This is a
matchup
matchup I'm pretty familiar with.
This is a matchup that both of us are pretty familiar with, yeah. As a former Milia main.
Good. Do you think it would be a good habit to just build to just 214P whenever you wall splat a Soul? Yeah, honestly, because of if you don't know what hit stop is, you know when you get a hit in a fighting game and it's like the game kind of slows down to show that it has like more weight to it. Basically with Soul, when you get that wall splat and you realize it's in that kind of slowdown on the wall splat, 214Ping there is really good, and then you can easily get your button after for the wall break.
Alright, so Milia versus Soul. This is a very interesting matchup. Milia does have the tools to fight Soul in neutral. She's got a pretty good neutral game against him. Soul generally wants to play pretty grounded and try to be predictive, see where Milia is going to land with her movement, and in general just play around that movement.
Yeah, don't want to try to air her, just starting to pressure her landing using tools like 2S, really, really good. Gunflame can be okay, kind of the mid-range stuff, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, Milia...
There's also a very good OS here that Soul can perform on the H-Disc Oki that will cross up DP Milia if she ends up crossing up.
Interesting. So interestingly, by the way, about Milia is...
Ooh.
Soul. Oh my.
Good
Look at the damage!
Oh no, this is the HSVV.
So Milia actually has a 100% consistent answer. If Soul is DPing off of the H-Disc, she can do Capel, and Capel will always hit a DP, and she'll get a counter hit and be able to combo you after. So you do have to be very careful about doing OSs versus... Oh no! Unfortunately, wasn't ready for the AS follow-up and drops
after the throw, Soul kind of backed off. You gotta stay in that pressure. I mean, Soul has such a huge advantage right there after the throw. Backing off against, honestly, anyone in the cast is not a good idea.
Yeah.
Of course, he's a strike throw character that excels at close and mid-range. Backing off there kind of lost them the round. It might be scary, of course, but you gotta do it. Good combo conversion.
Great stuff.
Into wall break.
Oh
Oh
no!
no, this is the 5H. Capel's out, that's fine. Good to not chase down. When somebody gets out of the corner, common thing for new players is to
Hold forward. Yeah.
like try to like fix the problem. Like if you let your opponent out of the corner, a lot of people will go crazy and try to commit to something. But just letting them out and being patient is a lot better. 6H round start. Oh, gets thrown.
Very
Oh, gets woken up with
nice
2P.
mix there from the Millia. The OTG into the Mirage for the cross up there. Really filthy stuff. Love to see it.
Oh, commits to a Vortex without meter. That's really dangerous. That's a beginner habit that a lot of people have. Vortex, of course, getting good reward, but being really bad on block and committing to it mindlessly can really get you killed.
Yeah, Millia tries to go for the
Good backdash.
Unfortunately, that was a misinput from the Millia there. We tried to go for the TK Bad Moon, but fucked it up.
Oh, doesn't hit confirm the 2S, but still manages to hit them after, and a reset to the wild throw
The
ends it.
wild throw's gonna seal the deal. Great stuff there.
I think right now, Millie just needs to find her way in and not let Soul kind of use his tools at range. I think representing a lot more air stuff and incoming on like Jump H until Soul is showing that he can, 6P it, or if you try to use Capel and seeing if he ducks it and all that stuff would be good. She needs to play in the effective range she's good at, so I think trying to play around his effective range with that would be really good.
Alright, going into the second game here.
Duel 1.
Round start, are we gonna see another 6H? No, jump back, Bandit Bringer. Fortunately not the best tool. Unless you're really looking for a situation to use it.
Alright, dash back from Soul here, trying to get
Ooh,
away
yeah,
from
there we go.
pressure.
So jumping over the 6S, of course.
Very nice. Double overhead there from the Millia with the air dashes.
Running the Oki over and over again, really smart.
Yeah,
Bad Moon
there you
convert.
go. You got the TK Bad Moon this time. It's not an easy conversion for sure, or not an easy
I
input.
probably wouldn't recommend using it there unless it's gonna kill. Now you don't have the meter, and Soul was let out of the corner, out of your Oki situation, right? You don't want to let him go once you knock him down the first time.
Maybe. The one thing about Millia though is Millia can actually play super reserved if she has positive bonus. With the
that's true.
options so Millia doesn't build a lot of meter, and with the with positive bonus you can actually play really far back.
Good burst.
Because if you have 50 meter, you can get S-Disc conversion into kill from pretty much any range. It's really great.
Ooh, good 2K there. I like the 2K and pressure a lot.
Very nice. Oh, great combo there.
Classic Soul route. Wake up with close slash. Oh, 5D to try to close it
yeah,
out.
I'm not
because-
sure about the burst there. You are one hit away from
Yeah, wanting to save it for next round would have been a lot better.
that. Yeah. There it is.
S-Disc into
There it is. Very nice stuff. Honestly, I was expecting that. Okay, great. Bad mood. One more hit. That's it.
Ooh, he
You're
gets
dead.
the kill.
Great.
Burst ended up working
stuff.
out.
Fantastic play there from the Millia. The hero burst
Mm-hmm.
worked. It did work. You should.
Yeah, but
Still not
you
the
should
greatest
still stick
decision,
away from it.
but
I would not recommend it.
Yeah.
Even if it works, that's not an indication of
yeah.
being right is different than doing the right
Yes.
thing, right?
Unless you're Sonic Fox. If you're Sonic Fox, you just be right every single time. But for everyone else who is mortal, generally don't want to take things that are that heavily skewed risk reward wise.
It's just a bad idea. It's very risky. You're betting the game on something like that, basically,
Yep, absolutely.
and it's not very safe or consistent.
I still love when Romola was just talking about different players, and she's just like, yeah, the thing that Sonic Fox is good at is being right every time. I just started laughing for like 10 minutes straight, because that's such a good way to put it.
2K2D into the Vortex now.
Alright,
Her
yeah,
running her
close
pressure
slash
really
prep,
well.
yeah.
Ooh, good 5P into 6H confirmed.
Close slash pressure. One of the things...
Oh no, it doesn't confirm the revolver.
One of the things as both a Millia
Good
player
burst.
and someone playing against Millia that you need to know is close slash pressure. Millia's close slash is by far her best button, it's her best anti-air, and it is also her best option for running mix. It is only -2. You can Gatling any option off of her close slash. You can even do close slash into close slash at certain ranges if you have dash momentum. Learning what options you can do from close slash and when they can cancel things, really, really important to both as the Millia and the person playing against her.
Ooh, good use of the command dash to get out of there.
Oh,
what was the other
that
thing I
was
was gonna say?
beautiful! Knock them back into the disc. That's actually not an easy thing to do. Okay, yep, gonna go for this. This is
Ooh,
odd.
DP with the
A
RC.
little bit of an
Ooh, goes for the 5D a lot. You gotta be on the lookout for that when an opponent shows it.
very odd route there from Millia. Could have gotten the wall break, but ended the combo super early, or could have gone into better Okazeme. That was definitely a bit of an odd combo. I think they were probably trying to go for the hard combo, but messed it up. That is, Millia's hardest combo is when you're near the wall and you get that conversion. Doing the air-to-air into the ground is quite difficult, but yeah. Alright, going on in here in our third match. This is 2-1 in favor of the Soul player.
Duel 1.
Alright.
Good 2S there. I think, again, using kind of her air options here when Soul's doing a lot of horizontal stuff, like 6S, 2S, Gunflame even, that's kind of her free end. Like, right there.
Very
Perfect.
nice,
Beautiful.
yeah.
He's still representing Gunflame there, so just, you know, keep on using your air movement as best you can to get that counter hit you need to start your pressure. Is really important here. Soul running the far slash pressure, pretty classic stuff. Gotta be careful of it when you want to press there. Backdash can be pretty good. Ooh.
Very nice. Okay.
Reversal.
Into the close slash pressure.
Gonna continue
Very
pressure
nice.
into knockdown.
Goes into the low there instead of the overhead. That is a 50-50.
Ooh, catches them with the close slash, like you just said. Really, really good tool there. Finally -2, Gatlins into a lot, and really good reward for it.
Very, very, very nice.
Gonna reset. Soul is 100 meter, which is pretty scary here, but
yeah, you're gonna get positive.
not the worst thing in the world with positive.
Oh no, this is gonna. Oh no, misses
Oh
the
no!
combo.
Oh, misses. Gonna keep on the
RC?
pressure using that meter.
RC? Nope. Just FD's out.
Ooh.
Oh, could have killed. Could have killed with the
Backdash
red
is
RC.
the potential. Backdash is the potential DP. I like that choice there.
Yeah, could have killed.
Playing safe.
Could have killed with the red RC there. If you did into close slash into stuff, probably.
Ooh. Okay, worked out.
Goes for it. Oh, the
Nice.
barrage for the cross up there. That was really cool. Oh, into the
Into
compelled.
another reset. We saw that before in the first round. I really like that a lot.
compel the continued
that would catch me.
Big
That sort of
classic.
stuff in tournaments, awesome.
Very nice.
Oh, no.
Oh no, yeah, doesn't quite get the conversion there with the JS. A little bit of a harder button to convert off of than.
Soul getting out of the corner here.
Very
catches
nice.
them.
Oh no, this
On
is
the
gonna be
DP, this should
huge.
kill.
Very nice conversion. That was beautiful from the Millia there. Really good.
Close another round on
Yeah,
that.
recognizing that the normal route wasn't going to wall break and goes for a slightly more optimal one. That was really fantastic combo conversion. Wow. That was
Ooh, blocks the
significantly better
6S.
than I
Oh,
would
no,
have
tries
done.
throw.
Alright.
Soul keeping up the pressure here with a lot of his tool. Oh, backdash into 2S.
Very nice. Good thing on the... Oh, the Fafnir. The
Oh,
hits.
nice conversion.
Yeah.
I love the close slash anti-air into another
That's
close
it.
slash. Trying to
Oh
recognize
no!
that can take a
Drops the
sec.
combo! Okay, but that's gonna be it. Alright. Little
Yeah.
bit of spaghetti there at the end, but otherwise, really great stuff to both players, though.
I really liked Millia starting to use, we saw at the beginning of it, that last game, jumping over the gunflames and stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of Soul's tools, again, are very horizontal, and using, again, your movement to get around that is just so important in a lot of these matchups, especially when someone's sometimes pressing a lot, flailing, whatever.
Yeah. Though I will say, as a general option for Millia, really great stuff from those jump-ins, but the core of Millia neutral, and the core thing you want to remember, is want to abuse your mobility instead of your buttons, and that includes
Absolutely.
your run. And the way you play neutral
Yeah,
is
sometimes it can be
Millia.
something like that. Yeah.
The way you play neutral as Millia is you want to bait them into trying to predict either your grounded approach or your aerial approach. So if Soul is doing a lot of gunflame, jump over him, use your fast air dash to get in and do it. If Soul starts doing a lot of anti-airs and other stuff, abuse your fast run speed, go in there, hit Mirage, run up and hit 5k and bar slash are really great buttons. Bunch of stuff. Really good on the combo conversions. Definitely a little bit of the neutral pickups. Little bit of the neutral pickups need to tighten up there a bit, but generally really good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a
And
Faust
Fassol,
player.
I'd like to see a little bit of a reel back of the pressure and stuff. You don't need to go super aggressive, throwing everything at the time. Sometimes just doing nothing, utilizing just like close slash, dash, close slash, and corner pressure is really good. Don't always need to be mixing up options like 6S, Gunflame, 2S, like back to back to back. It's better to kind of take apart your opponent, right, and figure out kind of how they're trying to get out, and better deal with that than just try to bombard stuff at them.
Next up, we have. Can't stop laughing. We have Hooby Pooby versus King ZX5C. What does that mean? Oh, that's
This must be
fantastic.
Ramlethal versus, I think, Faust.
Yeah, that
entered?
looked like a Faust.
I think this matchup is pretty rough for Faust. Of course, Ramlethal having a lot of tools that stop him. Really good range on Far Slash, IED back, Far Slash, catching a lot of his stuff.
Yeah, Ram versus Faust.
When in the corner, pretty hard. You can crawl under some Far Slash stuff and Sword Toss, but you really gotta be looking for it. It's just a nightmare. So
Yeah.
we'll get into it in a sec.
Generally, the problem with Faust and Ram, the problems that Faust has are kind of accentuated in the Ramlethal matchup, in that they're very similar in kind of how they approach neutral and how they approach a lot of things, and Ram just does everything he does. It's one of those really rough matchups where you kind of feel that. It's kind of how I feel about Testament versus Nago. It just feels really rough when you're playing against it can feel really rough when you're playing against a character who is similar to your character but just feels stronger. So definitely something that you've got to approach with a really good mindset, or else you can get tilted really easily. But going on in here, once again, letting the intros rock.
We like to see it. I actually don't see a lot of the interest between the characters, so
Yeah, same.
seeing their banter is kind of fun. At least the ones that have character-specific
Yeah,
stuff.
this is, I was about to say that I'll do my best, really, is I could barely describe that as banter, but getting into it here, Ramlethal going in for the Wrecker Pressure into the throw.
Wrecker Pressure.
Already,
Again, 1.1.
already
made
has
that
Faust
dash
in the corner.
cancelable.
Ooh, very nice.
Ooh, into more corner pressure. Oh, nice throw tech. 2H. Oh, catches him with Scalpel. Oh, not the best burst. You gotta be careful with that burst. If you do whiff burst in this game, and like all other gear games, you actually don't get refunded the 30%. So now Ramlethal's gotta start from square one for that meter.
All
Ooh,
right.
excellent backdash, just to let the sword kind of take the reins.
Very
on the
nice
pressure.
stuff there. Alright, yeah, Ram, no burst available.
Ooh.
Faust may get his back during this. Alright, Faust got a chance here, but Ram
Excellent
immediately...
punish on Faust on the mix.
Yeah, just immediately mashing out and going into the Rekka. Really hard for Faust to
Good
challenge
crawl.
here.
Oh, jump 2K, but it doesn't link. Oh, doesn't get the sword right back in time.
Yeah, that's something that happens even...
Meter up for Faust. Good use.
That even happens to top level players I've seen. It's a little bit hard to tell sometimes the exact time you're getting the swords back as Ramlethal.
Mm-hmm. Ramlethal holding all the cards now with 100 meter and still has Faust in the corner here. It's very hard for him to get out of this situation.
Oh, very
Ooh,
nice
good
throw
reversal.
there.
Again, crawl against some of Ram's options there can be really advantageous, but you got to be on your A game with looking for it.
Runs under and hits the close slash to anti-air. Great stuff there. And XYZ gonna take the first game. Oh, checking opponent's connection.
Something with the spectator should just boot us back.
Yep.
No problem.
All right.
Again, Ramlethal's pressure and just the range on her normals makes it really, really hard for Faust to do stuff. Trying to think of good things for Faust to do. Obviously, crawl in the corner in that situation, but just trying to play neutral against Ramlethal, I'm not quite too sure. Jump 2K, Love, or Bag as it's called, can be pretty good options. Trying to use the airspace, I think, a little better will help a lot. Again, Ramlethal, a lot of stuff in this game, just in general, really is horizontal, and knowing when to jump and kind of hold stuff like that can be really good. It's the other dimension you gotta utilize sometimes. Ooh, good 6P, gets an item out. Oh, but Ramlethal just starts her pressure with the sword toss again. Relentless. It's very, very hard. OTG 214K to close it out after the throw.
Alright, goes into it. Yeah, I'm not really sure what advice to give or what to say about this. This is just rough right now.
Yeah, 6P for Faust. I'm not sure if it works on Ram Farslash.
Yes,
Trying to
so.
do preemptive stuff like that to get that knockdown and start an item in mid-screen can be pretty good. Again, like I just said, jump 2K, or bag toss from the air can be pretty good. Start representing that so Ramlethal can't just kind of have free range on the floor. Can be good. Backing up, of course, too. It's either like sticking outside of her range, right outside of her range for like Farslash and 5H, or for other characters like Soul or some more aggressive ones, staying like right tucked inside closer where you can threaten like your faster buttons is good. Ooh, excellent. Oh, good 2H into conversion of Mix. And this will kill if they RC, but no! Oh, good using of Scarecrow there for the mix-up into the throw. That was really good. They're getting the neutral down. I'm noticing they're using better spacing here. You know, trying to stay out of that range of Farslash, using stuff like 2H, Scalpel. That's really good. I'd like to see more jumping too, honestly. Oh, something like that, yeah, like jump D. And when you're at a range too, I don't think you can item toss, probably not, with Ram's sword being on the table. You have to be really careful, because if you're close enough to the wall, she can just sword toss in response, and you're back in the worst position. Jump 2K there, that's something some Rams will use. You gotta be on the lookout for it. It is anti-airable, but it's pretty quick.
Very nice conversion here from the Ramlethal player. Kings XYZ is going in for it.
Yeah, bag toss, keeping a distance.
Very
nice.
nice.
Running up into the normal, yeah. You gotta be careful.
Yep, the heavy slash is a really good option, especially if your opponent is throwing out a lot of 6Ps.
What I like to do with the opponents is, based on the character, kind of think of like a box around them of kind of what they can threaten, and trying to stay outside of that box helps me visualize it a lot better and play that spacing game. Trying to focus on the opponent's character and where they're standing. Oh no. Oh no. Into throw. OTG, but it whiffs. Oh, good gold burst. Trying to burst out of the corner, but ended up being gold, which is nice. Into trumpet. Oh, but they ran past him. Yeah. So Faust trying to move into, you know, Ramlethal's not airspace, but like effective range there, like where she is 5H, close Farslash. She's gonna keep on just trying to poke you out. She won't respect you trying to get in there. So you're gonna have to use your other tools to kind of threaten her. Maybe even just like scalpel pull from further in the screen. Some of the other stuff I said will really help out. Trying to make her so she can't just run her really long range horizontal buttons. And then once she starts respecting that, then you can start maybe trying to enter that space.
But yeah, Kings XYZ
I think we're moving on.
is going to take it 3-0 over Hoobie Poobie. Really great stuff to them. Hard matchup for Faust.
Yeah. Love the crawl. The crawl into the throw there was really, really good. And the corner pressure. I'm not quite sure of what it kind of looks like for doing that. I know you can crouch Farslash, I believe, and sword toss, but the explosion might hit if you're not careful. And I think when Ramlethal tosses the sword, there'll be like a little like sigil below her feet, which is a good visual indicator of that. Stuff like that when you're in corner pressure is something to lab out. It's a tough matchup, but the tools are there. Just gotta learn them and try to get that into your layer 1 and good for tournament. I think we're moving on to the final match of winners top 32 right now with Salami and Ghost SpongeBob, one of which we saw earlier. I think both actually we've seen similar earlier, right? Kai player and SpongeBob install playing, I think, Geo?
Woo! Jacko! It's a Jacko!
Oh, Jacko.
Oh, I'm excited.
Jacko versus Kai. This is an interesting matchup.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Alright, so yeah, Ghost SpongeBob once again gonna be on the Kai, and Jacko. Love to see Jacko players. One of my favorite characters. Really, just a cool character in general. Kind of the new Venom.
Kai versus Jacko. Duel 1.
Playing Kai's team, of course. Oh, round start IED. Kind of a big commit for not knowing anything about the opponent. Again, IEDs being something that you're committing to without really
Alright,
having a lot of other options.
gonna be playing a lot of the zoning neutral with Jacko. Gonna be seeing a lot of jump Ds and a lot of attempts to keep Kai out with the minions. Alright, we've got a chance here. Here it is. This is the Jacko corner
That was
pressure.
a really good run-up throw on the stun dipper. That was perfect. Threw them into the corner to start pressure. Oh, and confirms into super after 2D. This is awesome. This might wall break. They might be a little bit too far. We'll see. Oh, just an inch too far. Using her minions, of course, to keep them locked down in the corner. Gets 6K'd. Oh, goes right past her. Okay, stun dipper to get a minion and hit her out. Really, really close set, or really close game, round, whatever. Jump D, throwing down minions, staying a lot in the air. Kai's like where Kai is maybe not able to contest as much back here.
Yeah, definitely, it's good stuff here. Yeah, wants to use a little bit more of the reflect. I'm not sure 100%, so the reflect is actually a great option to help Jacko deal with those projectiles. Oh, here we go. Gonna get some of this minion pressure.
This is gonna be a lot of risk. Oh, gets the stun dipper out.
A little bit of a gap there in Jacko's pressure. Got to be a little bit more careful about that. I don't know how hard it is.
Good burst. Into RCs. Oh, but gets the throw. Oh, I love that left-right with the minion. Into another attack super, 2K 2D into kick, and Kai being a little impatient, maybe trying to DP, not really sure. Gets it out there.
Alright.
Good 5K to start the round. Doing the zoning again with the minion toss, jump D. That's not that threatening. If you want to, you can run up on her. You can use a lot of your movement when she's doing that. It's not like you're locked down really by anything.
Nope. Yeah.
But of course the minion would be behind you, which is something to note.
Very nice. Yeah, gonna get some corner pressure here possibly. Alright, there's the activation. Jacko with all the meter to play with in the world. Oh man, these minions are going in. Kai,
puts them back.
The chip damage here of Kai is taking a huge hit. Ooh.
Jumps up to make sure to not get hit by burst, but ends up doesn't coming out until later.
There's the DI.
Another dragon install, we see.
Alright. See how
Jacko's setting up. Good use of the barrier.
Oh no. Yeah, that was a bit of a trap there from the Kai player. Oh no, doesn't block the food rock. Really unfortunate. Another one.
Another Oki.
Jacko.
H Fireball, of course, being a really good Oki tool, but gets hit there.
Baron Salami not 100% sure how to challenge that the neutral dragon installed heavy fireball. I can definitely see that being a little bit of a hard thing to deal with, since it is gonna be plus and stuff.
Yeah, I think Jacko just needs to learn how to deal with a little bit of these Kai tools. I like the space. I like the zoning with the jump D minion toss stuff. A lot of their setups and stuff seem really good. It's just really like playing neutral with Kai, stuff like that fireball, stun dipper. That stuff is, you know, it's part of the matchup you need to learn.
Yeah, something that Romola says a lot, and this is extremely true. Ooh, the minions are invulnerable now. Kai isn't going to be able. Oh, both of the installs here. utilizing this gold burst to the max. I'm just trying desperately to stay in the air, just doing everything he can.
Just trying to take themselves out of the situation instead of dealing with the minions.
That's great stuff. Yeah, but one of the things that Deb says a lot on stream is, you know, as a newer player, one of the things that beginners tend to struggle with is they learn how to play their character. That's the first step. And then they don't, it's the difference between being good at your character and being good at the game. And that is a big step, and that's kind of one of those big things that kind of, that's where you start transferring from a beginner player to an intermediate player. You know what your setups are, you know how to deal with everything. The question is, do you know what your opponent's doing? Are you thinking about what your opponent's doing?
It's the matchups, it's playing against, you know, what does this player do with this character? It's the game sense and just using the system mechanics, decision making, even just like nerves and consistency and safety. It's a lot of stuff. But you're right, like the beginning is just learning your character, and we're starting to get into the nitty and gritty of like, okay, well Kai has these tools, you know, what can I do as Jacko, and why is he able to get away with H Fireball here, Stun Dipper, and how can I kind of mitigate that?
Yeah, and that's where the difference in adjustments comes. You have to find adjustments to it.
Kai using a lot of air stalling using Jump D and stuff. Jacko, I don't see using 6P as much, and obviously seeing them air stall a lot. You just have to wait just a little bit longer to 6P. Which is something to get used to. I get tripped up in tournament myself to this day with people air stalling. Oh no, this is the conversion. Minion pressure into the attack command. Ooh, good barrier. Nice gold burst. And closes it out. Won't have burst for next round, but they were of course on their last limb. Had to do something there. Wall break, 2D. Not sure if that beats out Stun Dipper. They did have 100 meter or 50 meter, so I would expect that option to maybe come out. We saw it earlier. Super there, maybe not the best use of meter. Even with positive and spending it, not getting that tension pulse negative. Oh no, nice air throw. Yeah, so that's kind of what you want to do against Jacko with like jump D stuff and staying up in the air. Just honestly running up and like threatening below for her is really good. Oh, misses the throw for the loss.
Nice throw there from Baron Salami. And gonna tie up the set 1-1. Great stuff. Man, I love watching Jacko. Jacko is the coolest character. Like straight up, Jacko is the coolest character in this game. I wish I had enough brain cells to play her. I'm not
seeing players like Adventure and not Pichu really like push that character and what she's able to do is really inspiring.
I think Adventure is my favorite player to watch in tournament. He is so cool. I love watching him play. It's so sick.
Fireball, excellent 6P. Oh, the burst reaches. Nice barrier. I guess that is a pretty good option against the fireball, because the minion will then eat it, and she's able to freely act.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it wasn't blocking the low for the first part of Stun Dipper. There you go.
Very nice.
I wonder what kind of other options she has.
Oh yeah, Kai can't actually deal with these. These minions are invulnerable at the moment. They are not going to get destroyed. There's a very short window of opportunity there for
Another
Jacko.
Jump. I like to see the Jacko jump less. Seems like they're just jumping just for the sake of it, instead of looking for kind of specific situations where it'd be good. Again, another kind of habit. Sometimes it's a little nervous to be on the ground against like a character, and you'll want to mix up things, but jumping with purpose is really important.
For Jacko specifically, you do have a very safe option in JD, which is a really good like jumping fireball. It's one of her best neutral tools, and hopping up to try to make your opponent focus on her instead of the minions below is also kind of a pretty valid tactic.
Ooh.
So I think jumping
throw there instead of taking the
I think jumping is hers like she's doing is a little bit more feasible than for most characters, but yeah, you definitely want to be thinking about where you're jumping, not just holding up back and not thinking about it.
Yeah. She's jumping when Kai's close is when it's kind of the issue.
Yeah. When you're like full screen and stuff, that's definitely actually a very viable thing. But I think
resets in the throw.
Holding up here would be pretty bad.
Keeps up the pressure.
Very nice.
Excellent 2D.
Oh no, yeah, Kai with the burst. Pretty much all. This is a really hard situation.
Good use of burst,
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah.
They had a lot of resources, and Jacko had one touch. Using that burst would pretty much guarantee the round. It would be very, very hard for her to come back, and even then, he would build up a good amount if he was wrong. We're seeing a little bit of them little adjustments between each other. Kai doing like the run-up throw when the barrier's out instead of fireballing. Jacko having some really good different use of neutral tools, I feel like. The starting, she was a little bit like maybe not using so much like 2K2D, 5H, stuff like that, but now she's getting a little more into it. Falling jump H.
Very nice. Alright, going in for it.
Using the minions into super.
Goes for the...
Running up on them.
Yeah. Goes...
See, I'm not sure as a Jacko player if you want to like get that close to like a character like Kai. Like, despite having the minions up there, I feel like there's a safer way to use a new minion when you're at that distance to approach instead of just running up with the one that's sitting there. Yeah. Keeping up the pressure.
Goes in for it.
I forgot she can do the kick in the air. Ooh, gets caught by the flip kick. Ooh, flip kick again. Catches people jumping out a lot. You'll want to 5P, 6P that when you're looking for it. It's not too bad on reaction. You can even be preemptive about it if you think about it, because you just need to throw out like your 6P, which has a little more active frames than most moves. Good throw. Nice backdash to bait the DP, but unfortunately they haven't been really DPing like at all, so maybe not the best use there. But I like thinking about it. That's really good. All right, Jacko with burst, but unfortunately gonna get knocked down. Oh no, pulls out with the super. This is probably gonna close it out soon. Yeah, see Kai doing another air stall with that double jump D. It's a hard adjustment for some people, including myself. Waiting for them to come back down and getting a good 6P from it. I'm very much used to the timing of someone just jumping and coming back down. Oh no! Into another super. That's gonna close it out probably. Oh no! They missed the throw. This could be anyone's game, and Jacko takes it with an excellent minion clap. Final round. Good, another 5K on round start. That worked before, we saw.
Man, this is such a hard. Oh, very nice with the 2D there to go under the fireball.
Oh no!
Figuring out these situations, trying different things. This is where you start getting into those kind of matchup decisions.
This is gonna hurt.
About it. Oh
yeah, for sure.
No!
This is really gonna hurt.
Oh god, the damage! The red health absolutely exploding here. Baron Salami
I'm noticing
does have burst available.
I'm noticing Jacko
does have a bar.
I'm noticing Jacko backdash in a lot of spots where maybe it won't be the best, and then maybe just like losing a turn for it, either hitting out on the vulnerable part of it.
Yep.
Gonna be careful with backdashes too. I saw it do them in the pressure. Just do it in neutral randomly and get clipped. It's something that again a lot of people, including myself, get in the habit of. You'll want to backdash to create space, but sometimes it's just not the time.
Yeah, habits. It is very hard. Ooh, that was a really smart burst, but unfortunately it's gonna get caught by the.
That's gonna close it out. Oh, so two really, really good players. I mean, just back and forth with really, really smart plays, but yeah, I mean, it was crazy. What kind of stuff we saw with the adaptations and stuff. Some stuff to work on for both players for sure. Calling out the 2 and 4K, the Kai flip kick with Jacko, 5P, 6P, 6Ping the jump, the double jump air stall stuff for her. Maybe working on some of the approach stuff with the minions. Just running up to Kai with one minion in front of him. It's not super scary for him. Yeah.
Great stuff though. Yeah, you definitely saw some of that, some of the adaptation coming in from Salami, you know, trying to 2D the Kai Fireball is a really smart way to try to play that matchup, looking for those options. That's kind of where you start seeing that when you start building those game plans, when you start having answers for the questions that your opponent is throwing out. That's kind of where you start transitioning from a beginner player to an intermediate player. It's really good stuff. So
yeah, and for Kai, Jacko doing the jump up, you know, minion toss jump D setup, kind of working around that, labbing out what kind of things you can do. Maybe you can kill the minion and still block the jump D, or just get past the minion and threaten her on the ground. What else did I notice? Oh, just being a little more patient and pressure with the minions in the corner. Basically, just gotta hold down back for that until the minions either die or you find a good opportunity to DP to hit the minions and her. It's kind of scary, but you gotta be careful. I think with that game, we're now entering top 8 for the evening. I think we might be waiting for the
can we get a
loser side of the bracket to catch
can
up
we
a
get a
little bit.
confirm
We're
on
waiting
that?
on like one
Are we taking a
game.
break? Just waiting on Alex to confirm. Alex is typing. All right, cool. We are going to be taking a break here in just a second, folks. So don't go anywhere for too long, but get up, stretch your legs, get some munchies, get a drink, stay hydrated. Remember to stay hydrated. Chug that water. Drink. Very important. Yeah.
And we'll see you soon.
See you guys soon. Hello, hello. We are back. Whoops, wrong overlay. There we go. We're back. Hello. We are back with...
Entering top 8 now.
Yeah, we're back with some top 8 action here. Let's go.
Seeing a couple of players of games we played or watched before. We got Gabo, Mr. Fanta, Phantasmo, Major Tom, I don't think we've seen, Smoking Hot Barbecue, Little John Cena, and I think the last couple players are coming in right now.
Yep. Alrighty.
How was your day, Ben?
Well, I mean, my day was literally waking up, having coffee, and hopping on to do what's the space with you, the testing, figuring out how to get the VTuber in the bottom left corner with our new technology. That's right. We have the newest of technology. We're gonna get a real overlay at some point, but till then, we just got VTubers.
It's good enough for now.
Yeah, it's good enough for now. We are running on we are very we're a very highly paid group of people. That's a joke, by the way. We just do this because it's awesome. We love doing it. So
yeah, it's for the community.
It is.
It's kind of, you know, what the higher up players should be doing is teaching the game and getting those players to get good enough to beat them up, you know?
That is
It's
true.
part of the cycle of fighting games.
That is the cycle of fighting games. It's true. Yeah, I've got some overlay ideas. We're working on some stuff. There's some things that may happen behind the scenes soon enough.
I'm excited to see the future. And this is obviously our first beginners tournament, so trying to iron out some of the stuff with like the elo, change the production a little bit, that sort of thing is it's all new for us.
Yep. So, alright, we're going to be getting into it here. I believe this is Gabo versus... Is it Kings? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Gabo versus Kings.
Geo versus Ram.
This is a matchup I do know a pretty good amount about. So... Ramlethal does have very good buttons to stop Geo's approach, but Giovanna has the best whip punish in the entire game. She is the best whip punisher in the game with her dash. So Ramlethal, even though she's got these good like anti-approach tools, is very susceptible to being punished with things like the far slash, or the far H. So has to be pretty careful about throwing them out in neutral.
Yeah, whiffing those far slashes right outside of range for Geo is very, very good for her.
Yeah, generally this is a pretty even matchup.
Basically her way in.
I think this is a pretty even matchup for the most part. Because it's pretty much Ram has to play super careful.
Good 6P.
And it's just who messes up in neutral first and then gets put in the vortex. And as I said, it's going to be Kings messing up first, getting put in the vortex. Giovanna with a really good corner pressure here into the throw loops.
I love the wake up close slash tech. Catches a lot of people off guard with just waking up at a different timing, and then all of a sudden you're in a vortex again of something like, I think they were doing what, 5k after into throw. That might be a frame kill setup or something. But yeah, that sort of stuff you really got to start figuring it out in this match because there's not a lot of games. Ooh, good Mortabaro into the knockdown.
Yeah.
Oh, not sure what she was trying to do with the backdashes there.
Picking up the sword. She didn't want to play neutral without her other sword.
Okay, I thought she would maybe still want to go for the close slash meaty there, of course.
No, yeah, I think she was just worried about not having the other sword for her strings, which is fair.
Oh, misses the 5H,
no.
gets jumped out, and mashes 2K to get it.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I think I agree with the pressure usage there with the meter. Just kind of piling it on, building that risk, even though any hit would have killed. Was starting to chip her out. Sword toss pressure.
Oh,
bad
no!
burst.
Yeah, very bad burst.
Yeah, so using against Ramlethal in this game, burst, really good spots to burst are Rekka. That is a very safe place. Basically, anywhere in the corner is pretty much a no-go. You're either like too high, or she's blocking, or this sword will punish you for it after. It's very, very hard to burst in the corner. I
Yeah,
just don't recommend
bursting...
it. Basically, using it to not let you get in the corner is the best way.
I'm gonna be real. I have often played Ramlethal matchups where I just do very cheesy gold bursts because that's the best use I'm getting out of bursts sometimes.
Yeah, no, actually that's really good. Gold bursting, sword toss is really good. I think that's something a lot that Fame does against SQ when they play sets. Getting that gold burst guaranteed from kind of autopiloting Ram is really, really good. And it, of course, pushes her off. Ooh, burst in the last hit. I don't like the idea of that. You're already pretty low, and you let them already have most of the combo and the damage, so now you won't have it for next round.
Goes on.
Which might really, really hurt.
Goes on in here with that. Really, really nice stuff. Oh, there's the Rekka.
Geo committing to an IED without really looking for anything. Again, a lot of jump IEDs in this whole bracket, which is not a great option unless you're trying to call out something specific. She already had the health lead, everything, so she didn't need to try to go in with something like that. Just play footsies with, 2D, staying outside of far slash range and do that, dash with punish like you were talking about in the beginning.
Alright, good grab here to seal out the pressure. Kings with a really great comeback there, just bringing almost all the way back. Little trade there on it. The 5P trading with the jump in from Giovanna. This should be a wall break. Into the super? Yes, indeed. A huge amount of damage here. Gonna get the Okazeme set up.
Geo at least having burst here, which will help her out in this next interaction. Yep. Yeah.
That was a gorgeous 2D there to stuff out the whatever that fucking move is called.
Oh no, that's gonna be it. A lot of opponents will be looking for throw if a YRC situation happens in the corner. Of course, of how good the reward is, right? Throwing your opponent into the corner can be really good. Sometimes just doing always committing to backdash can be good because you'll stop throw. And if they go for something like 2K2D, you're airborne, and they'll only get a soft knockdown. And you only take 10 damage or something for the 2K2D. So in YRCs, I like to backdash a lot more near the corner.
Is it bad that I have absolutely no idea what the Ram 214H is, and I just think of it as the SQ? Because Kelly literally just straight up pioneered that move's use.
Yeah, it's mostly used as an OTG option and a wall break. Useful after throw in the corner as an OTG, counter hit super. Might have another use. Some people use it as a call out with meter, which is gonna be kind of bad.
Kelly just uses it in neutral all the time with meter. Arc sees it and then does it again, and it's the funniest thing ever. Actually kills me.
Ooh, side switch there. I didn't even see what happened. YRC didn't commit to anything that time. It's kind of smart.
Another IAD from Gabo. Gotta be really careful with these.
Ooh, good jump back, jump K or jump P maybe.
Very nice.
The Rekka. This might be dead.
No, Rekka's not gonna kill. Not quite. Oh, but that
dash back, jump K. Yeah. I'd like to see more meaties of just doing close slash. Don't need to backdash on their wake up. They don't have a reversal option, invulnerable reversal option without 50 meters. So just running your normal, pressure off of close slash there for a meaty would be better. Ooh, good air there.
The windshield wipers? True. They are windshield wipers.
Geo being very careful about the movement and dashing in at the right ranges and getting in pretty well.
J214H there, a very unused
option.
Ooh,
Mortabato again. Yeah, into another OTG.
Yeah, they're probably fishing for the wake-up grab on the backdash, but hasn't been doing.
But even so, just hitting your meaty would just beat the wake-up grab cleanly. So just trying to run that layer 1 and being confident there would be a long way. What was the other thing? Oh, Mortabato, if you don't know, is Ramlethal's reversal super. Of course, we've seen it a couple times in these last sets, and it is a lot of damage. Very, 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 very big damage, and gets a hard knockdown. Ramlethal was representing it, and when she does 50 meter, you got to be careful. She will keep doing it, you know, if you're not respecting it. And that caught our Geo here a couple times.
Yeah.
And overturned the round.
Honestly, not a lot to say about Kingsley XYZ's pressure because it's really good. Just honestly, really, really good with the ram pressure. Just got to play a really solid game. Didn't have a whole lot of issues there. For Gabo, definitely has to be a little bit more careful with the jumps. The jumps were really smoking them there for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the ram pressure is pretty standard stuff. I mean, we've seen a lot of ram players throughout the game's life for this amount of time, and a lot of it's pretty much the same between player to player. Ramlethal is not a character that deviates too much between different players, while someone like Sol is. And of course, you know, high-level players like Solstice and SQ pioneered a lot of that tech and stuff. And while there are some outliers, most of it's pretty buck standard, and they executed it well. All right, next matchup we have Eno.
Eno versus Jacko. Love to see it. More Jacko going on here.
Yeah, I'm
Is this Major Tom?
completely unaware of this matchup. I'm not even sure if I've seen a lot of this being played in any tournament.
You got Major Tom to ground control versus Baron Salami once again.
Oh no! So yeah, that's an automatic burst bait. Just that part of that combo, if they just burst, you'll just go past them. It's like a built-in burst break. Oh no, 5D. I don't like folks using 5D too much there. Even on hit, it's only like +0 and does a tiny bit of damage. Kind of running your pressure and building risk and pressuring the opponent usually is a lot better reward. Blue RC to check what they did. Excellent 2D. Sets up the pressure. Can't take the note, not even unblock the chip out without FD. We'll take him. 5K, instantly gets dove. This is gonna wall break.
Man.
Oh, they missed the dive. Nice throw. Sets up the classic Jacko corner pressure. This is really bad for Eno. Oh, but it gets 2K 2D'd out. That might be something that they screwed up. I'm not sure kind of what the Jacko pressure looks like there. Another 5D attempt and having to bail out with RC.
Really good 2D to catch the backdash there. Yeah, so as Jacko in this matchup, it is a little bit hard. 5K is going to be one of your best buttons for stopping the Eno approaching you. And you're going to want to both just like general... Yeah, well there it is once again. The 5K going to be really, really good.
Stops a lot of her options.
It does.
Really good angle.
It does. Also, if for some reason Eno does a really high dash into the cross up, you can do 2S, which hits directly above you, which can also be that. But yeah, generally a lot of you're gonna want a lot of 5K.
Ooh, a jab into a hit confirmed super. That was incredibly good.
Nice from Baron Salami. Holy shit! Beautiful stuff there.
Ooh, good 6P on the minion there.
Beautiful stuff.
Good FD to push out, but Jacko is able to continue her pressure and close it out.
Fantastic stuff. Man, that was some really good play. Like, damn. I can't. I cannot not. That was just gorgeous. Like, my god. First tourney you've watched? Well, welcome. Welcome to Guilty Gear. It's fun to watch.
That was H-stroke there, keeping up the pressure after being plus.
Alright.
Ooh, good throw break.
Alright, gonna burst for it, yeah. There, get some space control.
I like the minion being tossed to stop the no. I wasn't sure. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yep. Can do. You get that screen bench. Alright.
2D, a lot of jumping, getting a lot of
scrambles.
Oh, wow.
You
saw that earlier.
The dive actually stuffing out the minion there, very unlikely. Very, very kind of rare to see that.
Jacko doing the classic wall slump setup.
Okay.
I like to see Jacko not jumping so much.
Okay, yeah, there it is.
Again, making a lot of scrambly situations with kind of jumping without purpose here.
Yep. Once again, the stroke going under the 5K.
Ooh,
that's the mix up here. So the 5K is going to stuff out a lot of the aerial approach options. Oh no, gets caught hitting a button. And that's gonna be it. Major Tom with a perfect to seal that one out. Yeah,
having to switch from 5K to something like 2D, 2S, something like that, the poke out stroke.
2D Raw is going to hit a big counter hit and give you a big combo.
Okay, yeah, then 2D then for sure.
Yeah. The 2D is not bad. The only issue is if it moves you forward, so there are some situations where, you know, if Ino's like right above you, because of the hitbox on it, you might just get like blown up. So 2K is a little bit safer, but you know, switching from 2K to 5K, you know, sort of just rotating your options through to stop the approaches, definitely a lot of it. Yeah, there it is. There's the counter hit from the 2D, like we were talking about. Great stuff.
Good jump there over the note. Already making those adjustments. You'll have to see it. Good 5K to check.
I'm so biased here. I love Jacko so much. She's just so cool. I'm so sorry.
Ooh, good punish on the 2D. Uses burst. That's okay. Keeps her in the corner. Oh no, but ran under an accident. Keeps her the minion pressure. Ooh, good use of the barrier. Again, her trying to be very slippery here. I like that use of the jump, but kind of just jumping up and trying to come down on Ino or any other character can be a little bit worse.
Very nice cross
doing these
up
sorts
there.
of setups and stuff is really, really smart.
Yeah, the left-right mix with Jacko there, really good.
Looks like she's gonna be dead. Oh, misses the attack command. Oh no, accidentally falls down into the hit. Really unfortunate there. The super. Ooh, good 2D to beat out the 6H. Brings back the minion, sets up. Oh, but gets stroked. Challenge on the dive and it worked. 5H counter hit, sets up the minions in the corner. This is looking really bad for Ino, especially with defense command. Just gonna be able to get a free in here. Got her burst, and the minions behind her is really bad here. Love this pressure from Jacko. Playing slippery again. Oh, maybe not the best jump in, but some of the other ones are really good. Good throw into the corner. This is gonna probably close it out here. Good use of 5D there. Actually, that's actually a spot you can use it more if you have the meter or if it's gonna kill. That sort of mix-up will catch people for sure if they're not on their A game. Oh no, gets burst bait again by that combo. Just a natural part of that stroke inside there. Ooh, perfect 2D and gets Ino's burst for that. Jacko might be in trouble here. Okay, ID back. Looking to jump again, but gets 6P'd. Oh, gets a good backdash into throw. I'm gonna wall break for that positive bonus. Another good throw. Again, back into their setups. It's good to see Jacko doing her layer 1 really well here. We saw them being a little bit on the fritz against the Kai earlier in the tournament. But it looks right they're running their game plan they feel very comfortable with, and I think that's everything in a tournament setting. That sort of confidence is really like what brings it. Even if it's not optimal combos, even if it's not the smartest options, sticking to what you know and executing that, making those little adjustments is what's going to get you the win in the tournament setting.
Going in for...
Also, this is the first Guilty Gear tournament you've watched. Welcome, welcome.
Alright.
Good burst by Eno there.
Sorry guys, I've been just dealing with someone in the chat, so I've been really quiet. But Devon, her first time commentating here, give her some Romola love. She's been doing an incredible job. Like, my God, you have been talking so much. Anyway.
Yeah, I do like Guilty Gear. I know a little about this game.
Yeah, but anyway, going back into this, Baron Salami has been doing a really good job stuffing up Major Tom's pressure. Just fantastic play in general. Alright. Oh, and the chip doesn't FD it, and Baron Salami gonna take it 3-1.
Love to see Jacko's outro. Really, really good sets. Both players going back and forth on a lot of this. I think both of them feel pretty comfortable in what they're doing. It's just making those adjustments right now for the different characters. You know, maybe not having the best answers against some of the Jacko setups and stuff. I'm not even familiar myself with a lot of that stuff. It can trip you up for sure, and playing against more Jacko players, taking little pieces from the set, labbing it out would do a lot. There's a lot to uncover with that. She's not the most crazy character. There's a lot of stuff to kind of dissect there.
Yeah, Jacko is one of the most uncommon characters in the game because she's so hard to play. So definitely some matchup inexperience probably on the side of Major Tom. Really great stuff to Baron Salami, executing on a character who is fantastic.
Honestly, watching these sets of matchups we don't see so very often is very fun. Yeah. Again, Eno Jacko, again, I haven't even seen much footage of that, but it's very interesting seeing kind of how people approach these sorts of things and rethink about these matchups myself right now.
Smoking hot barbecue. It's gonna be our next on-screen match.
Versus Little John Cena, who we saw earlier, right?
Yep. All right. Great name.
Starting to enter deeper into the top 8 bracket right now, and we got probably like 5 or 6 more games to go. Exciting stuff. It's really cool to see these players come out and give their all in this beginner bracket. We've seen people of all sorts of experience levels, maybe not characters, a lot of geos, a lot of the cast not represented yet. But yeah, I mean, putting yourself out there, playing in a tournament, it's hope everyone that's been playing has had fun. And everything. It's a little stressful doing it your first time, especially online. It can be a little bit annoying with Smash GG and stuff. So we're thankful you all wanted to join and play in our tournament today.
Yeah, I think most people have been having a really good time, and I love to see that. So honestly,
yeah,
really great.
Close sets too.
Very, very good. Stressed out? Don't be stressed out, man. Don't worry about it. This is a great way. Hey, this is a super safe tournament. This is the beginning of Cup. Chill tournament. There's no money on the line, nothing. Just chill out. This is the best way to do that.
Yeah, I think it's the good kind of nerves, you know, where it's like, oh, I want to do my best. I want to show everyone my play on stream and everything, and it's really exciting. I think for sure. So giving that opportunity to people is we love to see that. We love to have people have jitters and stuff, and it's fun. I do like the pirate outfit. One of our players here. All right, moving into our next match, Baiken versus Eno.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh. Good 6P in the air dash there. Jump H again, falling down on them. Ooh, good punish on the 6H whiff. Baiken trying to jump a lot and forcing this jump H. It was good a couple times, but it seems like they're not looking for anything specific. I think that is a safe jump for Eno there. A lot of the little hover dash stuff like that is safe from reversals. Ooh, counter hit S stroke. That's gonna close out the round. I like some of the jump H's there from Baiken, the falling ones, but it looks like they're just trying to do it just anytime instead of maybe looking for something specific. Maybe staying more grounded against Eno would be helpful here. Oh no, accidentally took the note on Meaty. You have to hold that. Another jump H works there. Again! More jumping jump H. Not wanting to play footsies on the ground against the Eno right now. Good block on the super. Oh, jumping again! Oh, good job blocking the note this time into YRCs. Okay. Like, it's starting to get her game plan going. I like to see this. Into another throw. Oh, and a 5D to close out the round. Really, really good adjustments from Baiken. She got her game plan started there and was able to close out the round for it. Jumping the note that time, little risky. That might have been what they tried to do last time, or the first time they were hit with note. Gotta be careful. That's usually hitting frame 1 of your wake up. So you gotta be careful there. Oh no. And a jump H to Meaty to close it out. I think for Baiken, I like to see a little more patience on defense and not wanting to jump so much. Again, like in Guilty Gear, staying grounded is a lot more advantageous to jumping and forcing something. You have a lot less options in the air, and a lot of characters can just simply 6P you're coming down. It's only in like certain situations where you're trying to fall on something specific, or trying to jump over a projectile, something like that, where it's a little more useful. So trying to play a little more grounded game from Baiken and being a little more respectful on wake up, I think would go a long way for them right now. Eno's dialing some really good options here.
I'm sorry, who won the first game, guys? I was dealing with something in Coliseum General.
I believe it was Eno.
Alright, so Smoking Hot
sorry.
BBQ. Oh, no, it was Cena?
Oh yeah, I think it was Eno.
Zeno? Okay.
I'm not focusing on the score myself. I'm just trying to look at interactions.
You're fine.
Ooh, good parry this time.
Yeah, if it,
Into the side switch.
if it wasn't Eno, just type it in the chat and I will fix it for us. Sorry, guys.
Oh, gets caught with the second part
Just
of
had
it.
to deal with stuff.
You hate to see it.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Gets thrown this time. Note again, not blocking on that wake up. Love to see if Baiken just trying to respect that, or else they're gonna get hit there. Take a little bit of damage they don't need to. Good throw tack. Another jump there. Yeah, actually something to note, if you're gonna jump as Baiken, jump S is very good with the range it has. That button, like we talked about, me and you, Mira, a couple games ago. Jump S is very, very good on Baiken,
Yeah.
And maybe more so in the Eno matchup with like jump back, jump S to catch, hover in, or dive.
Yeah, jump back air dash S is a really good option to cover Eno's aerial approaches. She's gonna get punted out of the sky with that. It is just a really strong thing. It is just a very, very strong ability to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Great space control, just generally. That is one of Baiken's strongest things, is her space control. Her ability, the 2S and the JS are just both really great tools for controlling different approach options. There it is, once again, the jump back JS.
There it is, there it is. We already started to see that adjustment.
Yep.
2H there, unfortunately whiffed. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
Another jump H there, would have loved to see a different option instead. Maybe just be getting a little nervous.
The Baiken 6P is definitely a little bit less.
Ooh, maybe not the best use of meter there. You already got the hard knockdown, so kind of using your meter for a little bit of damage isn't the best.
Ooh, very nice.
Ooh, good 5P into a throw, tick throw setup, and then use on some cross up to close it out. That was
Very,
beautiful.
very nice stuff there. Yeah, John Cena making some really good adjustments here.
Oh,
Will
no.
we see the combat? Haven't seen a full reverse sweep here.
Ooh, good throw to
Alright.
change it up. Another jump falling jump H, just gets blocked.
Unfortunate there.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, good far slash to catch. S stroke, RCs it to get another jump H and to kill. Or jump S. Jump back, jump S. Pretty good there. I like the air dash forward attempt to keep them on their toes, but unfortunately didn't work out this time. Trying to change up options like that is really smart, but sometimes the opponent will just be ready, or whatever they did just catches you anyways. Good blocks. S stroke. After S stroke, that's pretty minus. Trying to take back your turn there would be really, really smart. Can't let Eno just continue her pressure like that.
Alright, goes in again. Oh no!
Oh, misses the throw.
Unfortunate.
Wonderful throwback.
Okay.
Gold burst. Wonderful use
Yeah,
there.
John Cena with a chance here, but the classic Eno gold burst. Eno with meter is very, very scary. There it is. There's the first super. Are we gonna get another one?
Like,
Ooh!
can you?
RC? RC?
Oh, into
Oh,
RC.
no!
This might kill.
You should have done run up close slash. You could have killed. Oh, that's a really unfortunate combo drop. Oh no, a bad option there from BBQ is going to make them drop the round.
Close slash to close it out. We saw there at the end, after Eno got that gold burst, Baiken was playing a lot more complacent and like giving up space and not wanting to commit to anything and just using movement. But I think she needs to use more of her grounded moves that can catch kind of the hover dashes and stuff. Try to play more keep out than try to like a dodger all the time. Eno will rush you down and catch you if you're just trying to run around, but using your really good tools to kind of keep her out would be a lot better.
Great stuff there. Alright, going on in for... Oh, very nice. Catching the mash there with the 2H. Alright, John Cena got a chance here. Using the Baiken 6P, it's a little bit of a slow 6P, not the best one, but definitely functional. Oh,
Does the job.
The 2H there getting
Ooh,
actually...
this is gonna do a lot.
The 2H getting stuffed out there. Oh no, Baiken in a really awkward position. Okay, 2S stuffing out the option. The Yozansen getting 6P'd.
Ooh, waits for the parry. I love that. Eno recognizing how much of a lead she has with her resources, so even just choosing not to do anything there was really smart.
Yeah.
Worst case, Baiken just takes her turn, but best case, she does something committal and loses.
Health is a resource too. Like, that is something always to keep in mind. You have to think of your health as a resource.
Ooh, this might kill. Now I'll close it out.
that's going to be it. 3-1 to Smokin' Hot BBQ, unless we were wrong about who won the first match, in which case it's G2.
Well, they're keeping track.
They're keeping track, probably. No one corrected me, so I'm assuming it's 3-1 Smokin' Hot BBQ, and that it was the Baiken victory, but I'm not sure.
A little bow there from yeah, I think for Baiken, just really using your tools to play keep out against Ino is really, really important instead of trying to play movement and jumping based. Ino's really good at dealing with opponents that jump. Even though you can jump stuff like Stroke, her 6P is really good.
Yeah, generally, from what I played of the matchup, and it wasn't a lot, but from what I played of the matchup with Baiken, because her 6P is kind of mediocre at best, the best strategy I always found was doing kind of like jump back 6S to kind of catch the jump in approach, and then if that hit, the difference is you have to go in afterward, which is I think where the matchup strategy was falling apart a bit for John Cena, for sure. That kind of switch from offense to defense didn't feel as solid, as secure, because they were definitely playing the right kind of keep away style in neutral, but when you get that advantage hit with the counter hit JS, you gotta go in. That is going to be it for there. And now, next up, who do we have? Oh, are we...
Salami versus Gabo.
Doing our winners finals? Winners finals next? Question mark? Yes, I believe this is winners finals. Yeah, versus Salami.
I believe this is losers quarter.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, because Gabo lost to Kings. I forgot. Gabo undefeated until Kings. See, got it. All right, so we're gonna have Gabo versus Baron Salami. Going on in here, so it's going to be Jacko versus Ino. What is this matchup like? I have no idea. Oh my gosh. The massive...
Yeah, Geo versus Jacko, right?
Yep. The W's.
I'm not too sure about this one either. If I imagine Geo, I mean, like most of her matchups, she doesn't have a hard time really with anybody.
I imagine
so this is probably no different.
I imagine this is pretty good for Gabo because of the way, like, her approach shouldn't be hindered too much by the minions, I would guess. Can she spiral arrow through the minions? I'm not actually sure.
I believe so. Stuff like Scalpel Pull and Spiral Arrow will go through the minions and still hit the character.
Very cool. Yeah, I think...
I want to see some 6Ps on the minion tosses, though. That's what I'm looking for.
Alright. Going in here. Ooh, very nice.
Ooh, good 2D. Oh no, they woke him up. Ooh, good barrier
nice
block.
Barrier block,
D,
yeah.
got the sandwich. Tries for the 5D again. Again, I would not recommend trying to use that tool. Trying to go for other pressure would go a lot more longer. You're just kind of spending a move on a very low damage hit that is +0 on hit even. It's not very good. Using 2D to kind of play footsie with Geo, but you know, Geo being the character we know, the movement's just gonna make her whiff. You gotta be careful. And then that whiff punish comes out. Ooh, good kill on the minion.
Going on in for it. Very nice.
And backdashes and gets caught. IED jump H again. Jump D, playing the range game.
Okay.
Ooh,
So
Spiral
yes.
Arrow stopping just short.
Yeah, Spiral Arrow does appear to go through the minions there, so good to know. So yeah, that's going to be a very important tool for Gabo to be able to do things here. I
Good blocks.
imagine...
Forcing her just kind of go for the throw.
I imagine that it can get barriered, though. Okay, gets the throw out, getting a chance to set up pressure here. Ooh, very nice with the 5D there. Oh, no, Gold Burst from Giovanna. But
Ooh.
this Unless, yeah, it doesn't have a chance to PRC it, unfortunately. Very nice.
I don't think you have any time to PRC any super except maybe Zato's after post flash.
That was gorgeous.
Most supers post flash I think are like 2 frames. RC itself is like 3.
Oh no, that's a really unfortunate drop there from Gabo, but gonna get it with the run up 2D to stuff out Jacko pressing whatever.
Yeah, I liked their patience on the defense against Giovanna in the corner. They blocked all that strings. After the 2-1-4K though, the big like fierce kick, that's pretty minus, and you want to take your turn back and not let her reset. Another thing she was doing was using Spiral Arrow right in front of her. That move, of course, has a lot of startup, so looking for that and stuffing out that so they can't reset pressure is also good. Something to lab. Get used to.
Alright, yeah, the immediate burst here from Jacko to try to get the full screen advantage here against Giovanna.
Sets up the minion? Giovanna closing distance really
Yeah.
well. I love that. I love the dash up to get past the minion and threaten below her. Sometimes not having to deal with the minion just by just going past it is sometimes the smartest
Man,
thing.
Baron Salami looking like they're playing Marvel here with all the jumping. It's really funny. They're just playing so high in the skybox. Ooh, there it is. There's the really good anti-air option from Giovanna. Doesn't go for a normal conversion for some reason. I have to imagine that was probably like a mess up. Alright, yeah, just letting Jacko spend her meter here, but Jacko with the super to get the minion meter back. Gonna have to play defense now. Hasn't been able to block the cross-ups. That's gotta be something you're ready for against Giovanna, is that cross-up. It is reactable. Ooh, very nice.
Ooh, jump D, but at an angle that's a little scary. Oh, and gets jabbed out with
very hard. That's fantastic emote. Oh my god, I love that.
Spiral Arrow, 5K. Ooh, misses
Goes on in
2D.
for it. Alright, there it is, the jump kick.
Ooh, trying to start out the minions. Ooh, excellent. Oh, I love that. They jumped, Geo jumped, and Jacko did the hit that bounces the minion up there to stop. It was really, really good recognition there. Alright, bounce. Geo playing a little passive while waiting for the minions to clear up. Really smart.
Goes on for it. Very nice. Yeah, good conversion there from Gabo into the wall break. Oh, I forgot to.
Jacko doing another IAD, which ended up working this time with the backdash.
I just completely forgot to update the...
Set up the minions, the sandwich. Oh, misses the conversion.
Yeah, once again,
Oh, no,
these
they're
jumps
dead.
are getting Baron Salami in these really awkward situations. The dash up into the DP, really hard to deal with.
It's hard to get Geo on you, but you gotta play more grounded,
Yeah, for
where you
sure.
have a better advantage. Well, it is a rushdown versus a character that likes to stay a little more at range until she can set up a sandwich, kind of like Zato.
Yeah, I imagine
you gotta be careful.
that this matchup is pretty rough for Jacko, just like having thought about it for 5 whole seconds. But yeah, definitely, I think staying a little bit more grounded would definitely help some of it, because Geo is getting a lot of dash up into the DP thing now. The flip kick. No, it's not even the flip kick. What? The cartwheel.
Jump
The
D.
cartwheel. That's it. Yeah. Oh, and there's the 6P as well. Yeah, once again, just getting anti-aired really consistently here.
Oh no, misses the throw. Oh, 2D ends up going under, but they switch
Alright,
sides.
revolving door here on the corner. Very common syndrome.
Ooh, good
for newer
5D
players.
counter hit. Oh, running up and just 2D'ing. Geo playing very patient with the spacing. I love to
Yeah,
see it.
really
I'd like to
good.
see Jacko kind of respond a little better to that. Playing with the movement with her. Just a little better. Maybe using it to set up minions, pressuring from a distance if Geo's going to kind of stay back. Yeah.
Alright, this is set point here for Gabo.
Good 5K.
Baron is going to have to make some really fast adjustments here. Keeps air dashing. I'm not even really sure
Knocks them
why.
away. Sets up the minions.
Okay, there's the
Oh,
jump
doesn't
in.
do another attack command and they both die.
There's the jump in. Oh no.
Ooh, no.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, plus frames. Alright, gonna end with the
Alright,
save
their
string.
turn. Ends up jumping instead of trying to get out or pressure. Don't forget also, we see a lot in this tournament of players just trying to get out of the corner instead of fight their way out. Pretty common thing. People don't, like, if it's your turn and you're in the corner, press buttons, push them out with your own attacks.
Yep.
You don't have to always try to, run out of the corner. You can use your own buttons to threaten them back.
Very nice conversions here, getting the full screen play. The setups have been working out pretty well here. Very nice. Oh, probably could have gone for a second attack to seal it out. There's the throw.
Ooh, throw.
Very good stuff.
We're going to another round.
Yeah, very good stuff from Baron Salami.
Ooh, good backdash on the 5K there. I like that after the spiral arrow instead of trying to... Oh, good block on the 5D. Again, not a very good useful tool when people are accustomed to it. 5D can be pretty bad without either trying to mix it up or whatnot. (6H), a tool we haven't seen yet much in this setup. Maybe not so much use in this matchup. Ooh, this might be death. Oh no. And they bring it back. You love to see it.
Very nice. Adjustments there from Baron Salami, doing a much better job setting up the pressure, creating the space necessary.
Yeah, I like them using more of the minions and stuff instead of trying to play footsies with Geo. We saw them a couple times lose rounds because they just kind of did a run-up 2D, whiffed, and then ended up being in the Geo Vortex for the rest of the round. But now they're starting to take note of like, oh, I can stay back here, play safe, use my minions to approach and start putting them on the back foot like that. And that's really smart. I love that. Ooh, XNL Gold Burst, it looks like. Probably was trying to go for like a 5D again.
Once again, Gabo with the really, really good stuff here. Alright. There's the flip
Good
kick.
block on the flip kick.
There's the 2D.
Oh, no.
Good stuff.
Oh,
Great
gets
stuff
again.
there.
Keeping up that pressure, really, really good pressure, and resets, switching up. I mean, every time they've been in the corner, I think Geo's done different strings and different options. Never doing anything the same twice, which is really, really good. Good flip kick to switch sides. Oh, but does it back. Now they're out of the corner. Oh, opened her up.
Very nice.
Oh no, gets hit on wake up. Oh, jumps the flip kick, but comes down to a 6P. Jacka really weighing her options. She's got to be careful if she wants to bring this back and gets hit out.
Oh, really too bad there. Really good stuff from Baron Salami, starting to make those adjustments, but Gabo adjusting right back. Really great stuff, and it's gonna make their way into losers
Top
loser
four?
semis, I think.
Yeah.
Loser semis, yeah. Really good stuff. Yeah, Baron Salami definitely wants to tighten up a little bit more of the neutral game and a little bit more of the converting those stray minion hits into the more of the combos, and then jumping a little bit less, trying to play a little bit more of the grounded neutral. For sure. But good stuff in general. And next up, we're gonna have Go SpongeBob versus Kings XYZ. Kingsy XYZ, very strong Ramlethal player, and Go SpongeBob. Very nice.
SpongeBob Install, currently a top contender for best name of this tournament we've seen on stream so far.
Yeah, SpongeBob Install is the best tag. That is the best damn tag. Like, oh my god.
Alright, Kai versus Ramlethal. This matchup is still pretty Ram favored. Pretty much her running it the same way she would against a lot of other characters that struggle with her her pressure from a distance. Ooh, jumps? Not sure what I was looking for there. Maybe just wanting to run a little, like, your standard meaty setup there. Maybe it was trying to safe jump.
Alright, going on in. Gets
Ooh,
the
good
2D.
patience there.
Yeah, very...
Starts their pressure. Love the H
play.
fireball. Pushing her further and further to the corner, using that meter just to stop. Oh no!
Okay,
5D.
alright, so didn't get hit by that, which is good, but unfortunately was caught jumping and is going to get pushed back.
Yeah. Ooh, good IED out before she was able to start her pressure with the sword toss or close
Goes
slash.
on
Or first slash.
into it. There's the food drawer. Great stuff.
Trying to do air to air. I like to see Kai just staying a little more on the ground and going for an air throw instead when people are trying to run out. Trying to just guess when people are jumping out and trying to just do like an
There
air.
it is!
It'd be a lot better to stay grounded.
You read your mind!
Just like that.
Yeah. Your mind. Let's go. Great stuff.
You'll love to see it. Ooh, good counter. Good far slash.
Oh my god, that was great.
Oh, good backdash.
That's awesome. Alright.
6P gonna convert into the hard knockdown in the corner. This is looking really bad for
There
Sky.
goes the Rekka as well.
Baiting out the DP there with the backdash. That was really smart. YOC to take her turn back, force this pressure.
Very
Oh, got hit
nice.
with the third part of Rekka. Oh, I love this spacing here from Ram. Instantly responding with the jump from Kai with the right spacing. Looking for that air throw or a possible air to air. Baiting the burst, maybe not needing to do it there. Getting their burst would also be really advantageous, but now you let them keep it instead of taking the round.
Yeah, that's fair. That's actually an interesting point, yeah. How far do you go to bait that burst? I'm not actually sure.
I don't think you burst it there. You don't bait it at all there. You either take the win and force them to use it, but if they use it, then they don't have a next round.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Baiting the burst there is just kind of like trying to like style on them rather than playing something that's maybe a little more safe
fair.
and
Yeah,
consistent.
that's fair. Alright, there's the guy conversion into the DP, great stuff.
Not gonna get a hard knockdown, but we're both at pretty low life. Any good hit will kill both of them.
Alright. Oh, wow,
Ooh,
very
good
nice!
6P in the far slash. What's up, H?
What's
Oh,
happening?
misses.
It's weird, these wonky
Oh my
cross-ups.
god, both players scrambling.
Yeah, I think SpongeBob install
lot
was
of-
trying to read a jump from Ramlethal twice in a row, and King XYZ was just sitting there like, bitch, I ain't jumping, I'm sitting right here, what the fuck? Oh,
good bait
no!
on the burst there.
Oh no, but drops the Rekka! That would
Oh,
have
the
been big!
good air, Protec.
I don't
Ram
think...
taking a little bit of chip without FDing and gets 2P'd after the
Oh,
flip kick. That is
no.
plus. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't think that was left-right mixes, because he was doing JS, not JH. If he was doing JH, that was definitely an attempted left-right mix, but he was just hitting JS. So he was just dashing across and doing, like, the air-to-air button. So probably not, but...
One thing to note, we were getting really close there, down to the wire, right? And both players were one basically hit away, not counting burst, and both of them are speeding up, jumping a lot more, IEDing, just kind of scrambling because maybe those nerves from the tournament is making them want to close out the round faster than playing it, a little better and playing a longer kind of round. It's stressful.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Definitely.
Good knockdown. Ooh, gets the good meaty close slash and takes their burst for it. That's very, very good there.
Oh no,
Ooh, good
the
counter
food
hit.
arc, a little bit poor spacing there on the part of SpongeBob.
Oh, Ram not having her sword back and getting thrown back into the corner for it.
Yeah, sword, having the awareness to remember that you don't have your sword can actually be very challenging. But
Yeah, it's something you got to pay attention to. You'll get screwed if you're not putting that on your mental stack.
alright.
Oh, I love the patience here.
Great
Run up
attack.
slow.
Okay.
Probably accidental 5D.
Alright, there's
Nice
the throw.
dash cancel off the
Good
Rekka,
stuff.
playing it safe.
Oh no!
good.
Went for the close DP, but it didn't connect. That's really unfortunate. I actually think that was a good idea, but just maybe should have done the H1 instead.
Maybe. I'm not sure if it has much more range than us. But it's a little risky. I mean,
Yeah,
you're
for
betting the
sure.
round on that DP alone because they were one hit kill. I wouldn't recommend it if you don't have the resources for a reversal like that. Not going for it. It's just like a 50-50 you're betting on instead of playing it like a longer game that's safer.
Yeah, the thing is like I look at that round and I think so you've got if you DP them and you get like a counter hit or something, there's a good chance that they might just burst there and then that's a win for you. But
Ooh, nice run up throw on the food arc. That is very minus, and usually Kai will block for a bit.
Yep.
So running up throwing there was really smart.
yeah, -9, I
Can't always get a
believe.
punish.
Oh, that hit meaty actually. Ram not blocking the phase
Ooh,
fireball.
good air throw.
Fantastic air throw. Oh, hit a button.
Mortaro caught him.
Cold
And then the
burst.
nice dash back.
Okay. Oh, no.
Oh, they didn't.
I think that was an attempted burst bait, but didn't.
I believe so. Yeah. I mean, they had the right idea. Just had
Little
to
bit
do
of
it.
execution error.
It's in them. They can do
Yeah.
it, and they close
Just a
it out.
slight execution.
Really, really
there,
close to
but
it.
Really good stuff. All right, 1-1 here.
Yeah.
Scrambles? Scrambles. Alright, goes in for it.
What's the record
Very
rock? That is
nice.
punishable. And Kai gets the knockdown for it. Love it.
Yeah. Kai with the really good spaced 2 S's, just stuffing out Ram running forward there.
Ooh, good air to air. Yeah, for sure.
There's the J, or the 5H.
But switching sides on there.
Goes in for it.
Again, something that is very reactable. The Kai, both these characters flip kicks. We haven't seen a lot of people really stuff those options
Yep.
yet. It might be hard to look for with the mental stack these players are already trying to deal with in tournament. But something to work on later.
Oh
Of
no,
course.
gets hit with the JK there. Unfortunate. But, oh no!
Ooh, converts. Oh, not quite at the corner for the sword explosion and Kai challenges. Oh my god.
That was so close. Really good 2S there to start the
Resets
round.
with 214K into 5K. Nothing
Sword
too.
toss. Okay, manages to get the
scary.
jump out there. Good stuff. Oh,
Oh,
five.
goes for a charge 5D. Pretty smart there.
Probably could have gotten a slightly better combo there, but I'm not familiar with Kai's 5D routes.
Tries to bait out the Ram super. I really like that, and she ended up not using that time. Went for the throw instead.
Very
after.
nice. Oh, yeah, the PRC there to
Ooh,
try.
good blue RC
Yeah,
back.
the PRC there to try to trap Ram in the fireball. Definitely a good idea, but the PRC return to get out of that. Good stuff. Okay, putting on a lot of pressure here. Alright, there's the gold burst. I don't hate that. Oh no! Oh my god! Gold
Oh,
burst
no.
back from Ram! Oh my.
Kind of a risky burst. I
Very
mean, she was
nice.
one tap anyways,
Yeah.
but I think she could have survived a hit to then burst
Oh, man.
2 combos instead of
Yeah.
one. Using it for gold there was a little risky.
Yeah, I think maybe saving it probably felt. I think felt like they had to. I think they felt like they had to do something. It's that pressure when there's the really close round. You have a lot of pressure on you. You're like, I have to do something.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
often doing nothing is the best option for you. Just playing it.
And keeping doing nothing consistently. It's
It's
hard.
not
I mean, these
easy.
players have been playing games all day for last couple hours.
Yeah, tournament's been
a
running for
lot.
almost 4 hours now.
Ooh.
So. Very nice. Very nice.
Nice throw. Okay, good burst there. Get him out. Alright, what's the
Goes in
Oki?
for it.
Accidentally put herself in the corner on that. A little strange.
Very nice stuff. Okay. Goes in for the poke, the low poke.
Oh
Good
no, gets him with the
stuff.
2S, which I believe is a low from Kai. Unlike some other characters' 2Ss. Oh no!
Okay. Alright, we're fine. Apparently.
Spectator
Yeah,
thing.
spectator
Yeah,
just exploded. Alright.
it should be okay. This next part might be sped
Yeah,
up.
we may get the yep.
It has to catch up to the real
Yeah.
time. Okay, we're currently in it, back into it.
Nope. Okay, now we're back into it.
Oh no, misses the throw attempt. Gotta be careful. Oh no.
Oh.
Everybody might have gotten booted from the server.
Nope, just you. Here you go.
Oh, well.
Here's the in somewhat anticlimactic fashion, Go SpongeBob takes it 3-1. Sorry about that, folks. Strive lobbies be Strive lobbies. Great stuff to them.
It always annoys me when the Strive lobbies explode in the player lobbies. It's like, well,
Yep.
this isn't like the tower or anything. This is just like
All right, you're back in.
the players trying to just hang out together and it screws up or explodes.
For real, for real. All right, next up we've got Gabba versus Smoking Hot BBQ.
Do you mind calling them to not start the next match until I return?
Yeah.
All right, I'll probably beat them to return to the lobby.
If you don't, I can just stream for you. That's fine.
Sure.
Pop. There you go.
I'll let you know.
There you go. Well, no, it's just there.
Yeah, go ahead and start. My Strive apparently is not like the network anymore, but I will just watch from you.
Yeah, that's fine. No big. Alright. So this is going to be a Giovanna versus Eno matchup. The bane of Jared's existence. Yeah, so this is a pretty decent matchup for both characters, honestly. Giovanna definitely has the tools to blow up Eno, but Eno mix is very, very strong, and some of the things that Giovanna likes to do tend to get stuffed out by some of Eno's approaches. So, you know, normal tools that she's used to having be super dominant, like 2D, can sometimes just get be a little bit less effective because of Eno's hover dash. Things like that. Generally, you know, Giovanna wants to be playing the kind of neutral-based strike-throw game, a lot of whiff punishing and stuff, but Eno's kind of very heavy, in-your-face rushdown style isn't really conducive to letting her do that, so. Gabo gotta win this for real? I mean, hey, we'll see. Rooting for him all the way. Is Gabo he, him, by the way? They don't have pronouns in Discord, so wasn't sure. He, him, okay, cool. Thank you. As a reminder to everyone, especially if you're entering the tournament, we do have roles when you first join the Discord. You should get the thing and you can add your pronouns. He's also referred to as good boy. That's amazing. God damn. That is fantastic. I love that. Holy shit. Good boy. We had a question in the other chat. What does meaty mean? A meaty is, you can actually hit ! glossary, and then you can hit the term, and it'll come up with the answer right there. So a meaty is specifically when you hit someone with a knockdown, you hit a button that will, like, stop their wake-up option, unless it's invincible.
Yeah, so basically in all fighting games, right, you knock somebody down, you can't hurt them, right? You know, you knock someone down, they have like a get-up animation, and you can't harm them. It's just part of the game. They're invincible. But the next best thing you can do is hit them the frame they get up. So the next frame they're vulnerable, you want to make sure your attack is on top of them that frame, and that's what a meaty is. Yeah,
so the Guilty Gear Classic, as said by Ryan Hunter, is missing your meaty by 1 frame and getting thrown. When I said when I first started playing Strive, because I was used to things like Street Fighter where throws get beaten by buttons for the most part. I was like, why the hell do throws have priority over regular buttons? I keep getting thrown out of my meaties, and Ryan Hunter just goes, ah, yes, the Guilty Gear Classic of missing your meaty by 1 frame and getting thrown. And I'm like, yes,
yeah,
I hate it.
So throws in Guilty Gear have 1 frame startup, and throws beat strikes in the logic engine. So if a throw and a strike were to happen on the same frame, the throw would actually win out.
Which...
And that's just how the game is designed.
In this game, there are actually 2 frames instead of 1, but in previous Gears, they've been 1 frame. Yeah, there are 2 frames in Strive. In all other Gear games, there will frame 1. Alright, going on into it here. Alright.
Ooh, excellent counter hit there.
Very nice. Okay.
Nice S-stroke into wall. I like
Man,
that.
the corner combos into wall, into immediate burst, but...
Oh, no.
Smoking Hot Barbecue.
Gets hit with the 6H there, which is a really good counter hit starter for Eno after Stroke. I think a lot of players in this tournament are having a lot of trouble with dealing with Stroke the Big Tree.
Yeah, for sure.
It's kind of a hard move to deal with. It's, I mean, one of her best tools, and good for that. But there are weaknesses to find in the lab.
I have to imagine that for Giovanna, 2D is a great answer, but I'm not 100%.
It might be too slow, but playing footsies at that range with her 2D would probably be best.
Because you have enough time after the 2D to hit your... Ooh! The command grab there from the Eno. Really great stuff from BBQ.
This might end the round. Nope.
Nice.
Incredible super.
Really good stuff. So yeah, Smoking Hot BBQ with the first round. Yeah, generally with you're still so confused why. Look, that's the coolest super in the... That's the second coolest super in the game. Hands down. We had a discussion about this.
What's your first?
Viking pulls out a gun.
Kidding? Viking just pulls out... You literally, it's just like, give her a gun, and she just pulls out a gun and shoots you in the fucking face. It's the great...
Yeah.
Like, whenever you get hit by that super, you're just like, damn. I deserve that.
My favorite super is still Heavy Mob Cemetery because it is like so beautifully animated and it has like no use. It's like, oh, what a beautiful super. But you never see it. Unless Mira, other Mira, Soul
Mira.
player Mira,
Thank you, Mira.
she'll whip it out in casuals for fun sometimes.
Yeah, that's great.
Ooh. Oh, we saw the 2D there, but she hovered over it. Yeah, I think that's kind of the RPS there. It could be Stroke, but hover will get over that 2D and get punished.
Yeah, I think the RPS is probably, you dash back, you do 2D, but then you should be able to, because it only has 2 frames of whip recovery, you should be able to do DP afterwards, in general. So, that's what I imagine is like the standard for Geo, is dash back, 2D, Stroke. Or dash back 2D, DP to beat out the air option. Because worst case, she gets knocked back because it's not it's only punishable on ground approach, and like when is he doing the ground approach there? That should cover most options, but right now doesn't matter what options you're trying to cover. Gabo is not getting a chance to cover any options, just being absolutely stuffed out as Smoking Hot BBQ just is going in for it right now. Hit after hit after hit.
Yeah, just playing the pretty aggressive Eno, and kind of going in on Geo, and a lot of the other people we saw in this tournament has been working out really well. It's hard to get around her pressure and stuff. I mean, she's a high-low mix-up character with pretty good reward in the corner, like we just see here. You got to be careful. Fuzzy mash can be pretty good, which is a little more complicated technique, which involves using the game state to either get a button out that'll hit them or block. But I think just kind of looking at your character's neutral tools in the lab, okay, like what can I do if they're starting to just hover in on me? Maybe not 2D, it could be just more 6Ps. For someone like Soul, it's a lot of like Gunflame, for example. And getting her so she can't start her game plan, which is knock you down once, high-low you until you're dead. Same as Milia. Ooh, good S-stroke, but then also burst baits. Note for Oki. Another tech thing, which I don't think has come up, but just something I'll mention if we're talking about Eno, is a technique that came from Exerd. If she's using Note in neutral from a distance, if your character has a long-reaching button that can extend your hurt box, the Note's hits are less the closer you are. Or at least it gets more hits the further it goes. So if you can extend your hurt box to take the Note early, when it's floating towards you, and then you can still have enough time to anti-air because you got hit earlier and take just a little bit of damage.
Oof.
Again, just mixing up and going for the high, the low, mixing up.
Yeah, the mix.
And Geo's having a rough time
mix machine,
trying to get out here.
The mix machine is going off right now. The risk is building. Look at that bar going up.
Big 2K there. Yeah, after S-stroke, taking her turn is really, really important because that's one of her enders that is, minus. Into another 2K 2D. Ooh, good 2D. Oh, but gets the burst out. Okay, gets the air to air. Again, Eno just kind of getting in using stroke and hover. You need to kind of keep her out with your tools as best you can to not let her get there. It's not like you're doing bad for getting mixed all the time. Even the top players get mixed from back left and right and back and forth. It's disadvantageous for you. You're gonna be in the corner. You're gonna have to eat a lot of knockdowns. That's normal. So don't beat yourself up about it, and just try to focus on other stuff you can control better in the matchup.
Really good stuff though to Gabo, who made 4th place. Really good play in general. Just been a super solid contender throughout this whole set.
You saw them took down a lot of people.
Yeah, probably looking at graduating top 4 here. I'm thinking.
Yeah, the announcement of the graduations will come sometime after the tournament, either today or throughout the week. But easily, like, top 3 players will be graduating, and anyone else we think in the top 8, we will notify as well. Really good play from all these players.
Yo, really good stuff. This is really it. This is like you're seeing that sort of separation here. People are doing really well. They've been very
I think the really nice thing is we see the players right now talking in the Discord, saying GG's, talking about the matchup. What can I do after stroke? Asking questions. Like, I love to see that stuff because it's a learning experience. No one wants you to be a bad player. We all want to help each other in this game, in this community, and have fun, because when we're all playing at a higher level, it's a lot more fun. So I love to see people asking questions and talking about matchups post-match. And I think keeping these tournaments casual in the Boss Empire really helps with that. No cash incentive or anything like that. People just wanting to play, have fun, learn, that sort of thing. We love to see it.
All right, so next up, Smoking Hot Barbecue is going to be going up against our. This is going to be losers finals now, guys, and we're going to be going up against SpongeBob.
Smoking Hot Barbecue versus King.
Sorry, King. I forgot SpongeBob won. King Z XYZ. BB come back.
My phone's maybe gonna die in the next 30 minutes, so this is good timing between losers finals and grands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you love to see it. Looks like Smoking Hot Barbecue's friends are all cheering them on in their Discord and saying really cool things.
Awesome.
They love to see that too. Yeah.
Super nice. I remember when we
should support your friends and praise them when they're doing good and cheer them on. You love to see it.
Very first Coliseum I did, Cloud came in, my best friend came in and just like watched the tournament and hung out. That was awesome. I remember she was like she was cheering super hard for Krakatoa.
Oh yeah, that's right. Krakatoa was played in one of the earlier Coliseums.
Several actually. But yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Alright. SpongeBob isn't in this one. It's Kingsley versus Smoking. Out of here.
Yeah.
Alright.
Ooh, good 6P challenge there.
So yeah, let's see.
Oh, 2K into the far slash.
If Kingsley knows.
Oh, perfect 6P.
You're fine, Albert. That just made me laugh. Alright, let's see if Kingsley knows how to deal with the Eno pressure. Eno has been definitely knowledge checking quite a lot of players.
They had a really good 6P versus the hover, which was great. Converted that into a knockdown. Of course, now in the corner, it's not looking so good. Oh, after after S stroke, taking your turn back with that far slash, not letting her get away with a reset. Really good. Ooh, good 2S. Ooh, another 5H. Oh, but 6P gets ducked under with the stroke. Eno's starting to mix up the options a little bit more in neutral. Oh, and that might kill. Oh. Good use of not using super there. Eno does get a safe jump right there, I believe. Didn't end up using the meter though. Or using their burst.
All right, Smoking Hot Barbecue with the first game here in very decisive fashion. So yeah, against Eno, Ram does have some very good options. 2S is a incredibly strong option against Stroke. It goes into counter hit, into huge damage. You can get 2H Rekka, you can get 2H Sword Toss, you can get a full conversion off of it. And then her 6P is obviously a really good button, and same thing, converts right into Rekka. So huge amount of ability for Ram to do that, and also you can get the 5H, you can get the 2H if you want to be a little bit more committal. But generally you don't want to. Generally it's a little bit less.
Oh no, that's the note instead of super.
All right, goes into it. Oh, the backdash gets caught there.
Oh no, gets blocked. You gotta be careful on those supers. Eno has a lot of burst, a lot of like DP safe stuff.
But once again, Eno just running her offense. Kingsley just not. Oh yeah, no.
Oh, it goes under the far
Yep,
slash.
can't
Yeah,
use the far slash.
Stroke will cover those
Can't use the far
options.
slash.
Like you just said, using like 2S, some of the other tools that will cover those options are good too. A lot of Rams want to press far slash since it is, you know, your best button. It's the key to your game plan, but you know, depending on the matchup, you really gotta adjust. Oh, gets hit out.
Very nice. Yeah, Smoking Hot Barbecue just... There's not a lot to say here. It seems like there's not a lot of ability for, or not a lot of knowledge on the side of Kingsley in how to deal with this matchup. Very,
It's maybe less knowledge. It's just more of like, just not quite like adjusting fast enough, like not using the right tools.
well, yeah,
Like we see them not blocking the stroke and
yeah,
stuff, but like
that's kind of what that's...
there's more could be done.
There's definitely more that could be done. I just don't think they know what to do because, you know, you use your far slash is like your go-to button as Ram, and, you know, it's getting beaten out by both of Eno's main options. So, oh god, what do I do? You gotta rotate those options to find another answer here. But, like, you know, that's the kind of thing where, that's where you get into, like, some very advanced player stuff. For sure. Goes in for it. Very nice.
Gets more Tabata before the sword explosion. That was good. Getting the hard knockdown. This isn't looking good for Eno. Oh, and gets hit with the jump. Far slash. Gotta block those meaties. Good 6P.
For it.
R slash does the flip kick. Oh, but gets hit on the backdash with stroke. Yeah, they really need an answer for stroke right now. I love their 6Ps on the dive, but Eno's probably gonna keep using stroke. Looks like they're blocking a little more of it, which is better. But if you know she's gonna go for it, using some preemptive really good options, like 2K, 2D, 2S, whatever really works for Ram would be better. Looks like they're gonna get their burst here in a sec. Oh,
The
oh, but
OTGs!
OTGs with the 5H.
Very nice. Great adaptation there from Kingsley. Getting some good stuff started. Starting to figure out the matchup a little bit.
Yeah,
Good stuff.
like honestly, if you don't have the answer, just blocking more is probably your best bet.
Definitely.
Playing a little more careful, because you're not going to figure out like the best thing or lab it in the middle of the set or practice. But you always fall back on just blocking more, even though it's scary. You get built up risk, you get pushed back more. It's the better way to go.
All right. Let's see if we can finish this up. All right. Oh, very nice. Okay. Yeah, gonna get bursted out. Yeah, empty hops to stop the stroke from getting to them. All right, gonna burst out here, hitting the standing heavy slash. All right, Barbecue got a chance here. Blue RC. Barbecue hits a button, goes in for it. Very nice.
Ooh,
Doesn't know how to punish it.
Sorry,
doesn't know how to
good bait.
punish the super there, but doesn't get hit by it. So just decides to take the reset to neutral. Unfortunately, Barbecue's going to take away for it. Yeah. So if you're watching this and you don't know how to punish Eno super, the answer is after the first hit, you can hit a button. Usually close slash on most characters is your best answer after that first hit for Eno super, but it can be other things too. On Ram, you might be able to hit 2H. I'm not sure how big the gap is. But or you know 6P failing that, something like that.
This is not looking good. If they try bursting here, they might get blocked too. Good job not hitting anything there. Oh, good gold burst. This is the best way they could possibly make a comeback, and we're gonna get that knockdown from Rekka. No!
Very nice.
Okay, now
Convert.
we're gonna get the knockdown into corner
No,
pressure.
just a little bit too far for the
YRC?
conversion.
Oh, and she does 2k. No.
Unfortunate. Yeah, just a little bit too far for that wall conversion, and Smoking Hot is going to take it 3-1 over Kingsview. We definitely saw the start of some of those adaptions. Pretty clear unfamiliarity with the matchup there, but made some really good adaptions there at the end.
Yeah, started to block more of that stroke
Yeah.
stuff, but
Yeah.
we're still just getting tripped up on some of that
I
stuff.
think that yeah, that was a really great little that is the sign. You see those adaptions happening, you see someone trying to figure out the matchup, even going so far as to take a round in a matchup they have no idea how to do. That, more than anything else, is the real sign of like that step from beginner to intermediate player. That's fantastic. Congratulations to Kingsy. Really good stuff.
Yeah, third place
Third place is great.
is incredible, and yeah, I mean, there's a big bracket. We had 82
Yeah.
people. Getting third place
82
and,
people
like this
is
insane.
fantastic. All right. Grand finals coming up here. So it's going to be Kai versus Eno. From my understanding, this matchup is slightly in Kai's favor. I don't know how big of an advantage it is, but I know that Kai has very good answers to a lot of Eno's tools. 2S is a really fantastic button to stuff out the stroke pressure. He has the best 6P in the game, bar none. And just generally has very good ways to stop Eno from getting in on him and being able to run his game plan still. So, let's see.
Yeah, we're entering grand finals. How do you say it? The challenger smoking barbecue on Go SpongeBob, who has to lose twice to get second place here in this bracket. This matchup I think is, I don't even know. It's probably like pretty close to the middle 5-5, but like
It's slightly Kai favored.
again, Eno has really good tools for Kai. A lot of Kai stuff is horizontal, and stroke is just really good against it.
I know that it's slightly Kai favored just from having talked to players, but like I don't know how much. Like I know Jared specifically picked up Kai for this matchup because.
Oh wow, that almost killed.
How?
Gonna get the hard knockdown into a safe jump. Oh, and Kai recognizing and doing a throw.
Okay, good stuff. Not bad.
Nice block.
All right,
Use FD.
Yeah.
Just gonna continue pressure and jump S is gonna come.
SpongeBob, you know, just taking the L there, not bursting. Good stuff.
Ooh, good far slash start into this.
All right. There's
6K.
yeah, plus frames.
Pretty classic Kai stuff. Oh, perfect. Get the wall break.
Reset to neutral here against Eno. Oop. Okay.
Ooh, gets the 6P.
Yeah.
Again, stroke being a menace this entire tournament. Okay, into the mix-up. Not the best use of meter. While you do get a mix-up, it doesn't do too much damage because it's just like a normal hit. And it wouldn't break the wall or anything.
Yeah, I don't know about that meter spending. I think really hoped that was going to kill, but yeah, unfortunately the scaling is too high on that one. Definitely should have done Ride the Lightning there.
Good use of burst.
Very nice.
Oh, very, really good fireball.
SpongeBob probably not going to have burst available for this round unless it goes really long.
Ooh, good 5K to stuff out. I'm not sure what Eno option that was, but it worked.
Yeah, I think
Get caught
5K
in the
also,
H
if I
fireball.
remember correctly, stuffs out stroke. I could be wrong. Very nice.
Ooh. Might have tried to probably get the 2D there, but it ends up working out. You gotta move on to the next interaction. Excellent RTL as a call on the super. That's gonna wall break too into the hard knockdown. This is gonna looking really bad for Eno.
Holy God.
Both these players really, really good offense. It's more of their defense that tends to be the weaker side, I think, with the players in this bracket.
I think that makes a lot of sense, especially from Strive, because, you know, Strive tends to reward really good offense at especially a lower level. Defense is definitely a very... Defensive play is very unfavored in Strive at base, so having really good offense can carry you super hard, for sure.
Yeah, I think it's just the thing that a lot of players get to learn first, is the offense. And it's the more exciting part of playing the game, of course, with their character, wanting to do the cool stuff, wanting to do those routes and everything, and wanting to hone those skills first. But then getting hit with these knowledge checks from bunch of people across the cast, like, oh, do you know how to deal with Gold Lewis stuff? You know, that's where they tend to be weaker. And that's the next thing kind of to study.
Very nice.
Ooh, good air throw.
Alright, goes in for it. Yeah, this is really good. Gonna get the Oki here. Kai just managing to control the neutral, going really, really well here. Love to see it.
Good 5k and the 2 hit. Normal pressure, jump D into a jump S there. You know, being able to start her pressure game in the corner, really good stuff here. Classic dive combo, or a dive blot string. What's for the Oki? Okay, just a normal jump S. RC's to continue pressure and gets the knockdown,
nice.
or the wall break.
Yeah, the note definitely not the most damaging option there, but probably didn't realize it was gonna wall stick. Very nice. That's great.
I would have got hit there. I didn't even see what. I think there was like a weird finicky hit, and then they ended up getting another hit right after. That was
for sure. All right, goes in for it here. I love Ino's animation where the opens the mouth and the note comes out. That's so great.
Yeah.
Vomits out a note. Oh, DI.
Classic
Okay.
from,
Really interesting here. Okay.
So was that 50 meter? So pretty good use there, I guess.
Very nice. Okay, yeah, gonna go
214K.
for it. Looking for a lot of the plus frames on the specials here. Trying to use that to. Oh no!
Oh no!
That was.
Gets to a DP and ends up probably losing off.
Yeah, that was definitely a mistake.
Oh no! Okay, Oki 5 H fireball and closes it out.
That was
really,
gonna kill.
scary.
That was almost definitely gonna kill because had almost no meter available, couldn't FD that. Really good stuff. Yeah, I think that DP was definitely supposed to be a fireball for sure. That's definitely unfortunate. DI winning again. What universe? Look, Kai Dragonstall is actually really good. Like we meet.
It's a little scary on the receiving end because all the moves properties change. More stuff becomes multi-hit. The frame data changes, and I don't remember most of it. It's scary.
The big thing about Dragonstall too, right, is like it is a really good wall break super specifically if you have a corner combo. That's the kind of thing to remember about. Yeah, almost everything's plus. It just makes it really good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Spirit of Flash.
It makes some of his more minus stuff. More of his minus stuff a little harder to deal with. And the multi-hits do a lot too.
Great DP
a lot of people have been IBing 214S and
great air
making multi-hit mix.
Okay, yeah, isn't gonna go in for
does the jump
isn't close enough for a punish, but good enough there. Okay, great.
Oh, excellent takes the Otnoki.
Very nice.
Oh, excellent jump over the fireball. RC is gonna get the wall break here into the win.
Good stuff. Alright, Smoking Hot Barbecue. Possibly able to get one.
2H on round start, not sure what they were looking for there. We've seen a lot of different round start options from the players, from 6P to 5K to 2H to jump. Definitely spend some time seeing what your character can do against the rest of the cast would be smart. Sometimes it can just boil down to like, oh, maybe I should just 2K for a quick
nice
jab.
6P there from Ino to stop the pressure. Oh, goes for the DP.
DP didn't work, but they had the RC for it. Oh,
stuff.
excellent 2S on the stroke.
Oh,
starting to see some more stuffs.
Okay, good 6P there to stuff out the
Good
pressure.
throw on the
stroke,
stroke.
and there's the
Yeah,
OTK.
this person is very, very comfortable in this matchup, as you can see.
Point for SpongeBob. Tournament point for SpongeBob. Is this gonna be a 3-0?
Oh, some stuff whiffing, but ends up in a scramble with Eye in the corner.
Oh, very nice. Gonna put Ino in the corner.
Actually, yeah, that's a good use of RC.
No, gonna put Ino in the corner. Oh no! Oh no, that whiffs! Very unfortunate. Okay, goes for it.
Another 5K to stuff her out. I love the 5Ks. Really, really good option. Oh my god, 3 5Ks in a row.
Okay.
Alright, this could be it. Alright, classic dive string and 2P to close it out.
To close it out, and Go SpongeBob is gonna be your tournament champion. Good stuff.
First Calf Cup goes to SpongeBob Install, or Go SpongeBob as they're known in the Discord. Congratulations.
Very, very good stuff for everybody. Yeah, so So this is our first ever CAF Cup, our first ever beginner tournament, and we're actually going to be graduating all 4 of the top players. So that's going to be Go SpongeBob,
Go
Smoking
SpongeBob,
Hot BBQ,
Smoke
Kingsy,
Kings and
yeah,
Gabo.
Kingsy XYZ, and Gabo. All 4 of you are going to be graduating. Congratulations, you are no longer beginners.
You are now banned from further CAF Cups.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have the CAF Cup graduate role forever. That is yours to keep. You get to hold that. Congratulations. You guys all played really, really well. You're definitely right there on that that extremely good road. You're no longer beginners. Congratulations, guys, to all 4 of you. You all did really, really well. And congratulations to Go SpongeBob for the tournament. Love to hear it. Love to see it. Y'all did fantastic. Thank you so much, Davon, for holding down the mic. You didn't. This was her first time commentating.
Yeah, this is my first
Holy
commentation.
shit! Little
gig.
Dino gifting 10 gift subs. Thank you so much, homie. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy.
Thank you so much.
Yo, thank you so much. Oh my god, that shocked me. Oh my god. Oh man. Thank you so much, bud.
Good tournament turnout. Anything else? Thank you to all the other people that helped run the bracket. Alex the Maestro, Godhand, Whooper, everyone who contributed any thoughts, anything to the tournament.
Absolutely.
Means a lot. This is a volunteer thing, of course.
Yep.
We're just spending our weekend doing this, and we really appreciate the thank yous from everybody and everything, and we hope you had fun.
Yeah, no, I love doing this. We'll make an announcement about what the next cow tournament is gonna be.
Yeah.
But in general, it's this is really awesome, and yeah, thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much for the others. Oh my god, thank you guys. Thank you everybody. I love you guys. I will one day get emotes. I will one day commission.
Ooh, that'll be exciting.
I have gone on record as saying when I get emotes, I'm having Starcat, which I'm having Scarlet do them. I'm having Scarlet do them because I love her stuff. So
yeah,
that will happen at some point. But thank you guys so much for the turnout. And all of you guys. I need to put the actually hold on. Let me.
Should we sign off for now?
Well, no. Well, real quick, let me. After graduates, I want this higher, so that. Well, I want them to be able to see who is a graduate. I want them to be able to see, like, we're graduates or whatever. That's cool. There we go. So yeah, you guys are now. Everyone can see that. So there you go. All of you guys are going to be. You're now orange. Congratulations, y'all are CAF Cup graduates.
And banned from further tournaments.
So come, So next in 2 weeks when we have regular Coliseum, come enter that. Since we do that instead, so come enter the real tournament, and yeah, that's awesome. Good stuff.
Anything else?
Not much. Let me see who we can host. And yeah, thank you everybody for this. Let me go ahead and see who is streaming